stinkers, rise and shine. Hello. Hello. I already heard about what Buff did to me in Tamagotchi life. I was sent images of such thing, and I was lurking in there. Yes, I know that she made me wear diarrhea pants. Yes, I know. I already heard. Fucked up. She didn't even wait to get my diarrhea pants. She went out of her way to make them herself, which is just messed up. Yeah, damn, we're just getting right into it today. The cold open, or I guess you could say this is the hot open. This is the red hot open that Basil J. Wolf is starting to be known for. So I got something stuck in my teeth. Ooh. I think the Kaka Wee Wee Whiz pants. It's got nothing on Gucci Poo Poo Pee Pee. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You get them to a fucking non-existent character, Matt. What is this about non-existent character? What is this, huh? Like, am I supposed to give a shit about what you deem to be non-existent? No, Matt is real to me, and he should be real to you too. Okay. Thank you to Couch. Thank you to Couch for jumpstarting the hype train today. Oh my god, you guys are so ready to go. Look at you go. Oh my god, look. Look at you. Yeah. Yes, the Babbling Brooks is open. I thought we would just jump into the Babbling Brooks right away today. Even if we weren't fishing right away, I wanted to jump in. Now I'm scared of encountering Matt in real life. You might meet a Matt at some point. He's probably going to be like in a Target, and he's going to just be shitting himself. I bet. Floaters train. Yeah, no floaters. No floaters, please. James, thank you so much for the 33 months. Does that make my balls heavy too? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Static, thank you so much for the 35 months. Holy shit, a lot of 30 plus stinkers in here with your months, that is. Let us fish. No. You have to wait. You have to wait. Yes, we're just kind of chill. We're just kind of hanging out today. I just kind of want, it's like summery times. Like it's getting to be summery. And I just like kind of want to be like in some like water themed area. And lo and behold, we have one of those. So. Hi, Vodek. Are you staring at me? Hi. Let us fish. No, just wait. Just wait. Okay, I'm going to let you guys fish, and you're going to be, like, doing it for, like, 5 minutes, and you're going to stop doing it. You're going to get, like, bored with it. I feel like you're bored of fishing. You're just bored. You know what? I'm going to start making every fish 1,000 points. I think that's what I'm going to do, actually. I think I'm going to do that. You guys ready for the Stinky Hollow Festival? Are you ready for the Stinky Hollow Festival? VR fishing stream collab. Boo still needs to do her VR stream. She has to do it soon. I will be joining her for it. Honestly, maybe one of these days where we double up, we can do a VR stream. Maybe we do that next Monday instead of Elden Ring, depending on what she wants to do. Because I would love to stream with her on VR chat. I'm not ready. Well, hey, you guys got plenty of time left. Plenty of time, meaning like a few days. But hey, if you haven't started making your stall yet, you could cobble something together last minute. I have been known to do so for assignments in school and such. You know, even jobs, you know, you kind of work right up against the deadline. It happens. And hey, sometimes you have your greatest moments of artistry in those moments. So hey, by all means, go at it. I'm terrified of what you think of my stand. Well, I will love every stand. Okay, well, I don't know. You guys might do something stupid, like an insulting or something, and maybe then I'll hate it. But I don't know, maybe not. What is it, Boo? Oh, Gurgi's yelling? Okay, he's fine. He's fine. So far, they're all really good. I haven't really seen any. I mean, I saw like maybe a couple at the very start, but I didn't like give them a close look. But I've been trying to like not look. For those of you who don't know, the Stinky Hollow Festival is our annual celebration of Stinky Hollow, the founding of Stinky Hollow. This is our 4th Stinky Hollow Festival, my 5th year of streaming, which is what it started as a streaming anniversary. But we've only done 4 Stinky Hollow festivals. In my first year of streaming, I think I did a 24-hour stream. And then every year since then, I've done a Stinky Hollow festival. This year, you guys are bringing the, you guys bring it every year. But this year especially, you guys are bringing an extra level of festivity to the festival. I have been busy behind the scenes doing lots for my own debut, Boo's debut, Tito's debut, and debuts of all my friends. So I have been very swamped with streaming on top of it. And I just think that maybe you guys could take the reins as some event coordinators this year. Usually each year I do something really insane, I really wanted it to just kind of be like a really chill festival this year, and chill in the way where it's gonna be great. It'll be fun as it usually is. I'm just gonna say that, like, if you're expecting something huge like debut levels, just temper your expectations a little bit, okay? But you never know. You never know. You might come along and discover something special. Let's just say that. You might come along and discover something special. Oh wait, I have a stand idea actually. You should get to work. Do it now. Start hammering. Start hammering that wood. My stall is ugly and I have to live with it. I don't think it's ugly at all. And and who cares if shit's ugly? I want to see your ugly shit. Please. I would be much happier having like 100 ugly stalls than just 2 really, really insanely well done ones. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, please. I want everyone, like, even if you aren't like a capital A artist, if this is your first time doing anything like this, just fucking do it. Like, as long as you make it with your own 2 hands. You can make a real stall in real life, take pictures of it, and then do like a PNG of it. Like with and edit out the background or something. We're ugly and we're in it together. Oh my god. Hope you're enjoying your poo-poo PB stink pit. Yeah, I am. I sure am. And I'm drawing this orange, I almost called her green, this green dog. I think there should be honestly, Buff should have like a glorp toggle. That'd be super fucking cute. That'd be really cute. There should be a Vichibon glorp debut. Just like where everyone gets like glorp toggles of their current models, and they have a whole episode of the Vichy Banner podcast where it's just like a voice filter, and like Buff says like a slur in the middle at Shia. Specifically at Shia. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Hi Zazzy, hello. Hi. I saw you sent me a DM. I need to check still. I need to check. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, that's epic. Holy shit. Sorry, I won't say what, but one sec. I mean, Rose did have her Chikawa mini view. She did. I dropped off Gergie right before she had that debut, and I was like, is it finally time? Is it finally happening? It's so cute. It's so cute. Do you like it? I haven't been able to catch any of her stream. Like, I actually haven't been able to catch her stream since she debuted. I just haven't seen her use it yet. Oh, ow, headache. Woo! Okay, my stand might be inspired by a card shop. Temper your expectation, though. Ooh, a card shop. That's really cute, actually. What the heck? Her name is Green. We're ugly, we're in it together, yeah! Hi, hello. I care if it's ugly, I want it to be cute. Sometimes ugly is cute, and it might not be as ugly as you think it is. Yeah. And I hope that you guys are having a great day. I feel like I'm all mixed up still. I'm all mixed up. I still don't really have a good sense of time ever since our trip last week. I like woke up, like I was waking up like every hour this morning and going, what fucking day is it? Do I stream today? Shit. I like actually like it was one of those days where I had to like fully be up on my feet before I realized that it was Monday. And hey, Monday it is. Here I am, we're like right around like our 3-ish start time. A little bit on the earlier side. We go live between 3 and 4 generally, but I also would like to say that there will be some days where it'll be later. Maybe even earlier, who knows? Because things are a little bit crazy right now in my life. You know, I actually work a night shift as a Shinigami, where I'm fighting evil spirits with a very large sword. It's difficult for me to balance my life. So thank you so much for being understanding. What is this song? God, I fucking love this song, dude. I can't sleep for shit. Maybe I'll get it done today. Oh, Basil, one of my Tamana challenges, I was able to have my Mies talk about you. Sometimes they'll talk about watching you shit yourself live. That sounds pretty accurate, but I think that at this point, as much as I talk about poop, you guys probably, I feel like you guys are probably pooping more than me. Probably. Nalan! Boo's been doing a lot of world quests in Sumeru recently, and holy shit, Genshin has so much incredible, like, optional content. And I've seen it before because she's done a lot of it. She did all the optional content in Fontaine. The, like, unvoice acted world quests are some serious Zelda shit. And it's really impressive. Like, I don't know, man. I think that game has some really, really good exploration that if it didn't have the stank of being a gacha game on top of it, I think people would genuinely be more forgiving. Like, not even forgiving. I think they would be giving it more credit. It took me weeks to do the R&R stuff. Boo is finally doing the R&R quest. And I'm impressed with it. It's like, you just go underground for like multiple areas and it's not instance. It's like literally like in the world. I love shit like that where like you do subterranean stuff and it's literally like in the map, no loading screen. Like that's insane. Godspeed, Miss Boo. Yeah, she's doing it. She just wants to be up to date on the lore before going into the next patch. So yeah. The R&Rs are really cute. They're little Koroks. For those of you who don't know, it's like a big Korok quest in Genshin, and it's like really beloved. It's a really beloved quest line.
Hey Mr. Bappleton, sometimes when I am sad I like to pretend I am a worm and wriggle around in the dirt. I burrow through the ground, consuming mouthfuls of dirt, in order to filter nutrients back into the soil.
Okay.
I'll gather with the rest of the worms and get myself covered in their wormy mucus to feel like I finally belong somewhere.
Oh.
When my time is up, I return to the surface and let myself dry out, ending my worm life as I shrivel away.
Oh.
Y'all feel me on this? Anyway, the bone crusher?
Oh.
Orb.
Wait, why are you getting your bones crushed? Wait, did you just explain to me like the full life cycle of a worm? Did you just like Did you just basically tell me that you love to just live and die as a worm? Is this how the elves feel? Is this how the elves feel listening to the puny mortals undergo their tiny little lives? Truly beautiful. Oh, am I the brown R&R? He's so cute. No bone crushing. I support you in your worm life. I mean, I guess you're pretending you're a worm now. You're pretending. I feel you. Don't shake his hand. Don't shake Phil's hand. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Mill, do you ever know what you're talking about? How do you come up with this? Like, is it on the spot? Like, I swear to God, you just like are sitting on like the public transit somewhere, or like you're on your way
Pride
to work
100,
and you just
that's how I feel after my weekend double smash sesh with Basil's mommy and daddy.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up. I hope you guys had a great Mother's Day. I certainly did. I spent it with the world's most beloved rat mother yesterday, Boo the rat. She's the mother of all of our cats.
Can we talk about the picture from this weekend? Because my guy, you are a handsome stinker.
Oh, my butthole? Like, do you think you're calling my butthole a handsome stinker? Thanks, Kyle. I appreciate that. Is what happened to your pants? What do you mean my pants? The t-shirt? What? Oh, the selfies I put up. It's so funny. Like, I really appreciate it. All the kind compliments. I just put those up because, like, I'm like, you know what? Like, I'm feeling good, and I like these outfits. One of them is something that Boo got me. And I'm like, I don't know. I just kind of want to share. I kind of want to share. I like, sometimes I just like getting into outfits like in my home. Not like those were crazy outfits or anything, but I'm just like, I just like to take pictures. Lo and behold, like, I think it was a lot of people's first time seeing me. I have posted pictures to the internet of myself before, but I think like it's been like 5 years. It's been 5 years, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's good to acknowledge to myself and to the world that I'm a real person. I like my art and my quote unquote content, just like my like expression of myself to be not fully contained to like how I physically look IRL. I think a lot of artists feel this way. But at the same time, it is a part of me, my flesh suit. And I don't know. Some days I can be pretty. Basil, my pretty fluffy baby boy. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I posted butthole. Your butthole was looking toy? Yeah. I was making diamonds in that shit. I was making some fucking diamonds. Bow! But yeah, it was really nice. Thank you guys for all the kind compliments. I appreciate it. Your voice is kind of quiet compared to the music. Really? Oh, that's right. I forgot to do the thing. Okay, everyone, cover your ears. Hi. There. It's at the right level now. Sorry, you're all going to have to adjust your volume. I'm engagement baiting you. I'm making you have to, like, interact with the Twitch player. I thought your voice was a bit hoarse. Apologies. Quite the trustworthy. Do I have a trustworthy face? People were saying I had a blue-eyed stare. Are my eyes blue? They're like hazel, if anything. I don't know. Boo has like green eyes, IRL. So, he's been screaming. Yes, I've been screaming. Good. I thought it was my sound. Apologies. It just, for some reason, does that every time. Like, I might not even turn off my computer and it does that. I thank you, man. I'm glad you think it's cute. As a blue-eyed boy, I welcome to your commune. I mean, I used to have blue eyes when I was younger. I don't really have blue eyes anymore. My eyes are more on the blue side than Boo's are. Sorry, what the Sigma? Hi, Kyoya.
100, you kind of look like Ed Sheeran's brother.
You know, exactly. I mean, there's a funny reason for that. It's probably because I am Ed Sheeran's brother, and this isn't even a bit. I literally am. I'm actually him. Doesn't everyone have blue eyes when they're in utero? I think so. I think so. Turns out the bit was real. Turns out it was real. I saw your selfie and thought, oh, thank God I don't recognize him. LMFAO main is small, and I was afraid you were going to be someone I already knew. Really? That would be really funny. That would be really funny. I don't know where Boo got it. Boo just got it for me for Valentine's Day or my birthday? No, it wasn't my birthday. No, it was my birthday, actually. So does Boo and Shane as they go older. Yeah, my eyes are kind of like more hazel, IRL. I was going to say, your wig isn't very convincing. You should get it touched up. Shut the fuck up! I'm not balding. Okay, you guys can't give me the balding. You guys can't give me the balding shit anymore. You guys can't listen to Mill. You can't. You can't do it. Basil, you look like Basil. A really nice compliment I got was that like I reminded like everyone like I looked exactly how everyone thought I would.
Getting the note if I was like, who the fuck is this random white man in my feed? And then I saw it was you. White man jump scare. You look slay in glasses. When are you drawing Woof Basil with glasses?
I would like, I can give myself glasses in a future model. Yeah. So, I don't wear a toupee! Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Fucking Shia put me on his stream last night. It was so funny. I got jump scared by my own face on his stream. I was like, holy shit! That's me! Like my butthole tightened up. Did you shave between pictures? They are like taken like a week or two apart, I think. My facial hair grows really fast. It grows really fast. Is my Irish blood. I saw that, but missed that it was you. Oh, really? Yeah, that's me. That's me. It's funny because like I'm just kind of standing there going like, yep, that's me. That's me. That's what I look like. I thought you would be burlier. That's funny. I think that's just like the expectation of my model. Yeah. But no, I mean, really? I mean, like, I'm like a very soft, effeminate man. I'm a very soft, effeminate man. Like, I'm not like especially small. I'm not especially big either. Actually, I'm not 4'6" arrow. That's true. That's true. And I'm not between 6 and 7 feet tall. But yeah, I thought you would be gayer. I mean, have you seen the pictures? Maybe take another look. So you lied to us. So you lied. You're very handsome. Thank you. I appreciate that. But I thought you'd be more. You thought I would be more gay. I need to play it up more. I need to be wearing like. I need to have like 10 pride flags behind me. I need to have like the hue of my glowing butt plug apparent from the floor behind me. Like it's just really bright, like a spotlight. Like even if you can't see it. Yeah, and I also need to, what else? Man, I don't fucking know. Maybe I'm just really shiny. I don't think that has anything to do with being gay, but like maybe I'm just really oiled up. Like really fucking shiny. Guys, if you ever see an extremely oiled up man, you can know his orientation. Absolutely. You can know he's gay. Like you could see like a guy with like, he could walk out of his car and he has a Trump sticker on the back of his pickup. He walks out, he's glowing in the sun. He's gay. He's shiny. He's oiled. He's oil. He's oiled. Oh, fuck. Okay, back to the pits. Okay. Good to see you understand.
Has Boo ever dolled you up?
She has.
You have a good face for some good makeup.
Thank you. I would, Boo has done it to me before. I have also done it to myself for cosplay in the past, and I will do it again. I want to cosplay myself. I think when I'm like all shaved, I feel like I have like a all right face for cosplay. I feel like I don't have, it's tough because like I'm sure a lot of you cosplay and you go, damn, there's like anime characters really do just have that like classic sort of like egg shaped face with like that comes to a point. And it's not like I don't have a face that comes to a point. It's more so that if you have like any sort, this sounds like I'm talking about myself like a Giga Chad, but like I just like I do have like a jawline, right? I do like I have like soft features for like a guy, but I also have like typical guy features too. But makeup can do a lot of work. So you have not lived until you've had a baddie sit in your lap and done your makeup. Oh God, I would end stream right now if Boo wanted to do that to me. You totally should. You got a good chin and eyes for it. Thank you. That's very sweet of you guys. I posted that. I posted it. I had it like in my drafts for like a few days, and I posted it, and I went home and I checked, and there were like 70 replies, and I was like, oh God, what did I fucking do? People tell me I grossed them out. White man jump scare. No, everyone was really nice. So that's really cool.
Hey, baby.
Hey, what the fuck? Hi, Crater. I hope that you're having a great day. It's nice to see you. Yeah, you can do my makeup while you're sitting in my lap and pinning me down and calling me names. Ha. Yeah. This stream really helps me focus when I'm working. I'm really glad, even if this piece of shit is spending $10 to fucking drop massive fucking shits in my babbling brooks. I just woke up. Good morning, Crater. Good morning. You gonna have a coffee with me? Do you like coffee, Crater? It's crazy how much just like 1 tablespoon of creamer can make your drink taste so good. I feel like I just usually drink my coffee black. I had like what is this, like 0 sugar hazelnut. Shout out to Hazel, by the way. Has great nuts. And sorry, Hazel. But like I dropped it in my coffee today, and it's nice. I love it. Basil babe. Hi, Joel. Hi. I thought my foreskin was tingling for a reason. What's up? What is happening? Hazel does not have nuts. How do you know this? How do you know this? Stinkers, Mr. Bagel, Miss Boo. I'm gonna lurk for a while because I'm in the theaters to watch Mortal Kombat 2. Wait, that's out? That sounds like it'd be a fun watch. I didn't realize that it was straight up a sequel. La la la. This is a la la song. I heard it's terrible. I feel like I haven't seen you in a bit. What have you been up to? What have I been up to? God, I was in Austin, Texas last week. I've been working, Joel. I've just been in the mines. I was working on some stuff yesterday. Things. And getting like very particular about said things. I was showing some stuff to Boo while I was working on it, and she was like, you would think about it this hard. I'm like, yeah, but like it's like look at it. And she's like, yeah, I get it, it's cool, but like, why are you thinking about it so hard? Stuff and things. Let's just say I'm doing character design stuff where I really care about like playing up exaggeration and like fantasy, but I also want it to feel practical at the same time. It's kind of like, you know how like Monster Hunter is, where they might swing around giant swords, but like all the armor like moves together and fits together, right? You know, and like the ecology makes sense, right? Like in a fantasy setting. Show me your character. We need to do, I always say this when we come in here, but we need to do some sort of art stream together. I have ideas, and I just need to pull you on here. And have a little art day. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna like properly plan something. Yes, I I need to show you my upcoming stuff or something, because I'm excited. Yes, dude. I love art. I love it too. I think you did a character design critique stream recently, and I wasn't able to see it. But we do those here every once in a while as well, and I love it. Let's make an OC together. That'd be really fun, actually. We just like mash things together. I made a new kid too. What? I need to make a VTuber kid for someone at some point. I think it'll be fun. I need to like do like a commission thing for it, but I think just like a design. I think I would just would like to design someone's VTuber. Cause yeah, happy Mother's Day, Joel. Cause like I don't think I can make time for making another model right now. I've made like I made one model last year, and I've done like a couple model designs since. So I only do designs too. Yeah, I think I would do like a really, really like well rendered design that someone could chop up if they want. Do designs and buy them a PNG reader from Bun. Aw, that's cute. That's very sweet of you. Bun's PNGs are always so good. Oh my god. I love art. We're going to be doing art today. We're going to be doing some art for Buff. Some art that she asked me to do. Art that she is paying me to do. Yeah, I need to do another art critique. We haven't done one in a while. I do enjoy doing them. They do take a lot out of me. It reminds me so much of working, like game dev, weirdly enough, but like actually twice as hard. I feel like I struggle to sometimes give feedback for certain things because I feel like sometimes I'm encroaching on your personal aesthetic likes, but that's just going to happen. That's just going to happen no matter what, even if I'm trying to make sure it doesn't happen. So, I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Duck Island! Do you guys want to fish? Yeah, she awards me with poo-poo pee-pee pants. Yeah. The gallery share was fun too. My voice was so tired afterwards. Cause like I have a hard time not just gushing about your guys' art, and I really felt it after. I was so tired in the throat. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Do your comments. Do your comments. You guys want to fish? You guys want to fish? God, I love music like this, dude. Lots of love, Joe. Can we get a shout out for the one and only porcelain maid, please? It would make me really happy. Here is your fishing rod. Are you tired in the throat after last night? Yeah. It was Mother's Day, all right. Boo's next model is giving a little bit more mother. We're trying to find the healthy balance between freak gremlin and mother, like rat mother. And I feel like we found it. We definitely found it. I'm really happy with it. When is Joel gonna play Sonic with me? Yeah, when are you guys gonna play Sonic together? Thank goodness I can type again. Hi, Lizard Wizard! Were you not able to type before? I forget why. But yeah, I saw your picture, and the first two things that got in my mind it was he looks like he looks way younger than me, and thanks to teach me English. Aw, thanks, Oak. That's sweet. When I'm shaved, I look a lot younger than I am, I think. I don't know. I wonder like how like old I appear to some people. Look like a baby when you're shaved? I do. I actually do. My mother, like I shaved recently, and like I was talking to my mom, and she doesn't always see me shave. She really likes me with my beard. She likes me to look like a man, you know, and she means it, and she means it in a good way. Like I mind like having a beard, but like she loves like the big beard kind of look. So like when I like shave, she's like, "Oh, honey, like you look like you look so like small, and like you've aged in reverse." Boom, 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 boom. Interesting. I asked by a cop why I was skipping school when I was 22. Oh my god, that's funny. Born. I don't even have 30 years yet. Oh, really? Oh, we did get yelled at for being in the hentai section at Kino. We still got that youth. Oh yeah, so we went to Kino Kuniya. It's like a sorry, I'm gonna let you guys fish. We went to Kino Kuniya, and that's like a manga, like anime store. And we were in the hentai section, I didn't want to go in the hentai section, by the way. I don't even know why we were there. But the others did. And they were looking at Yaoi and Yuri. And this woman comes up and he's like, are you guys all 18? And I was like, yeah, we are. And she's like, okay, you just all look so young, which is very funny. I think we kind of do. I think people are looking younger for their age. I do look at myself sometimes lately and I go, huh, I can like see age in my face, but in the way where I'm pretty sure my dad looked a lot older at this stage in his life. And I think it's fashion too. Absolutely. Fishing time. Cast your line, stinkers. Still got it. There you go. Moss ball lumpfish. Basically, you look my age. You guys can look good at any age. Honestly, I think our generation just does not look their age. No one I know does. I know some people that are like around my like age that like I went to college with that just look so fucking old. Just so old, dude. Dude, can this motherfucker on Facebook Marketplace just fucking give me more than one word answers? There's this like piece of furniture, dude. You know what? I'm gonna start giving one word answers as well. This guy like sells so much stuff on Facebook Marketplace. He like actually has made so many sales. Yeah, I know I'm sounding like Buff right now. It's because Buff and I are very similar in this. So we love going to estate sales and Facebook Marketplace, and like we love interior design. We love it. And Facebook Marketplace is a great place to find stuff. And I found something really great. And this guy is sold a bunch of stuff, pretty reputable. But his one thing is what everyone else says about him is that he has very poor communication and he gives one word answers. And lo and behold, he is. I was like, hey, can I come pick this up? And he was like, it's available. Okay. All right. How does this time sound? And he just says, should be. I'm like, okay, what do you mean should be? I'm going to assume that you just didn't read my message. And then I was like, address. And he was like, what time? And I'm like, I told you the time. So I give the time again. And now, God, I'm so fucking pissed at this guy. And now, like, and he's not responding to me. I'm just like, give me your fucking address. It's at a really good price, and it's okay. It's something we've had a space for storage downstairs. We've been needing to fill for a long time. I found this really beautiful wood cabinet with like leaf carving on it, and it's really cheap, but it's like a work of art, and I think it's being sold for a really low price, and I just really want it. I just really, really fucking want it. And I like there was another piece of furniture the other day that I was going to get, but the lady just kind of sold it to someone else, even though we had an agreement to meet up, and it fucking pissed me off. Yeah. Past my difficult communications to receive a piece of furniture. I know, like, holy shit, congratulations on your stick! Congratulations. It's pissing me off. Just fucking reply to my God. Like, I can't show up if you don't give me your fucking address. So give me your fucking address. Where are you, buddy? Oh my fucking God. Maybe he like has it. I don't know. Maybe he has his address up. Maybe I can just go to him. I'm just gonna look. Because it gives you like a general area. It gives you like a fucking general area, but it will never tell you their exact location. Get in the chair, baby. I am in a chair. If you want this new set, you must answer me these questions. Yeah, he's like a fucking troll under a bridge. I'm just starting to be annoying. I'm just going like, beep, ming, 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 ming. At this point, I'm just like, can I give you like $5 more for this? On my way to the cabinet man. Yeah, and like Boo has like an appointment for something tomorrow, and I like really, really want. It has a cute little leaf on it. It's so cute, dude. I need it. I really need it, and it's the perfect dimensions. It's perfect, and we need a place to put like a lot of our extra like art and prints and like games and like little like and books and just things. Especially Boo. Boo has like a lot of stuff that she brought from home, and we need a place to organize it. And I just don't want it to like just be stuck in a closet all the time. I want it to have like easy access, especially if we want to sell those things. Bro has you in the cuck chair is what I like to call it. Oh, this guy? Oh, this fucking marketplace guy? It drives me insane. When Buff comes in here, I'm gonna fucking like, I mean, I don't know if she'll come in here. I'm just drawing her today, so I don't know if she will. But if she does come in here, I'm going to like ask her like how often this fucking happens to her, because it's driving me fucking insane. Yeah, this guy is like almost 5 stars, and I can assure you that he has 4 stars. I can assure you that the 1 star he's missing is for communication. It's actually insane. It pisses me off watching him sell. If he sold this to someone else, I would fucking scream, because I've been so insistent. I mean, like, what the hell? Address, please. I'm just sending it over and over again. I'm like, okay, sorry, buddy, if I'm annoying you. If I'm annoying you, bud, you can, I guess, not sell it to me, but like, I would like to know. This guy's just being difficult. I feel like he is. I feel like he's playing a character, because like everyone in the reviews is going, oh yeah, he's such a good guy, and like, don't listen to what other people say about him. Like he just like gives really short, like he's playing a character on purpose. He looks like the most normal dude. Like always, like he's got family and shit. Like, and he just I don't know, like, I'll pay an extra $5 if you can respond in full sentences. Yes. Motherfucker. I hate Facebook Marketplace for this. Oh, it's gonna drive me insane. It's gonna drive me insane. Like, I know that like I can be like weird with DMs sometimes, but like not about like money, you know, like not about like things where like someone's paying me to do something. If he has a word count until death, yeah, he can't say too many words. That would be crazy. He has like a weird OCD where he thinks that if he says enough words, he'll just die. Tell him you're an influencer. I'm an influencer, and I would love to tell people about your products. I would love to. Oh my God! Greetings, Buff. Buff, you're gonna love. Okay, first of all, fuck you for putting me in your own personal poop and pee pants. You didn't even wait. You didn't even wait to get my poop and pee pants. You didn't even wait. You just made your own. And you put me in them, which is fucked up. Also, hers are even better. Okay, why? What makes them so much better? I saw them, by the way. I'm sorry, like, do we have some, like, shit appraisers in here? Hi, but it was your favorite. Why don't you say thank you? The pants were my favorite. What a thing to say. What a thing to say. Lick the chat. Stinkers, lick the pups. Stickers, please give some licks and some sticks to our lovely pup friends in here. Welcome on in. Welcome! Welcome! Yes, your me loved it. Yes. That's great. That's great. I was lurking. I think she was drawing a buzzball. I think you were drawing a buzzball. It just looked like chug juice when I was in there before. Can they make non-alcoholic buzzballs? We went to a non-alcoholic store, like, over the weekend. Holy shit, it was so awesome. I had kava for the first time. I had never had it. Yeah, that shit was really good. Tongue fight? Oh my God. Ew. That's fucked. Yeah. That's so good. Buff, I've been dealing with this fucking Facebook Marketplace bullshit. I found this guy that has sold like over 1,000 items, and he put up this gorgeous, like, I'm gonna send you a picture of it right now. I'm gonna send you a picture of it. He put up this gorgeous piece. And I love it, and it's being sold for like not that much money, because like the other one that I was showing the other day, Buff, it like that person like sold it to someone else without telling me, to their neighbor, and they're like, oh yeah, sorry, I didn't tell you. And it's got like beautiful Isa, congrats on your stick! Yeah, Boo has a crush. Yeah, I know, I was there for that. I was there. It's really pretty, and it's got like beautiful leaf carving on it and everything, and it's the exact dimensions I need. And this motherfucker has sold thousands of items, but his one thing that everyone says about him is that he is a poor communicator, and he just doesn't fucking say anything other than like yes and and what time? And I'm like, dude, give me your address. Give me. What if I told you I was buying it? No, you're fucking kidding. No, please don't. That would fuck me up. I'm not. Oh my God, that would fuck me up. That would fuck me up so bad. Goes into your house. I'm like, oh, that's really nice. Oh, that's so, you know, I saw this. I saw this one, actually. I was going to buy it. I'm so behind. I'm catching up. Hi, Miraculon. Hello. Mr. Basil. I think I need to ask you something. I got to end some serious stuff here. I'll be here in a bit. Wait, I got to end some serious stuff. Jesus Christ. I hope that you're okay. Snipe your friends on Facebook Marketplace. That's such, yeah, that'd be such bullshit. I've literally asked this guy. I'm like, hey, can I get an address? What time? He says, tomorrow. What address can I find you at? No response. Just want to figure this out. Later, much later. Address? Question mark. Address, please. And I've asked him for the address, like, even more than that. He just won't tell me. He just won't tell me. Please hold for 20 minutes. And it's okay. It's like, if this is just some random dude, you know, like, when it comes to, you know, giving someone money, I feel like it's a little different, you know. You annoyed him? Like, I want his shit. I'm going to give him money. I'm annoying him to give him money. Basil, can we fist fight people we're buying from? Are you buying stuff from people too, Buncha? What if Buff tries reaching out to him, see if he gets a better... Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I, like, can't even, like, just show up to his place because he doesn't have an address. 5 days for a Macari to ship my stupid giggly bunny. Oh, a giggly bunny? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, maybe I just annoyed him. Maybe that's what happened. Wow. But welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a great stream with Buff, watching some Tamagotchi Life. She's been fucking grinding Tamagotchi Life lately. We were over at Buff and Shy's house the other day, and we're just looking at their island, and I've seen it on streams. But it's like nice just to like view it from the slow pace of like sitting on the couch and I don't know, just like being in front of the big TV. Okay, I showed a pic of my giggly bunny. Thank you. Let me see your giggly bunny. I gotta see this. What the heck? That's so cute. Oh my God, I love that. It's so like silly core. I feel like Bunch and I both love our silly core guys. Our silly like mascot guys. Basil, can I ask where you got the big-headed dog t-shirt you posted? Mom would love that shirt. Boo, I have no idea where... Boo got it for me as a gift. I have no idea where it came from. It might be something from Etsy. I'm not sure. But it's like very Dog Island core. I think it's like based off of that. I wouldn't be surprised if the images were directly lifted from it and just bit crunched. But it's really cute. They're very funny. Thank you for all the... Thank you for all like the kind compliments on my selfies. It wasn't a face reveal, but like I think it was like a lot of the... It was the first time a lot of people were seeing me, so that's very nice. Thank you guys. I can see it being from Etsy. Yes. Yeah. Also, what's up with jersey texture for merch lately? I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of jersey material. And no, I'm not talking about jersey mics. You're V cute. All right, thank you, Melody. Thank you. Everyone thought you were so cute on stream. Really? Wait, were they bringing it up on your stream? That's very nice. Thank you. That's very nice. I'm just Fluffy Dog. I'm just Fluffy Dog. Thank you, Kit. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Now I flashbang. You flashbang me? Yeah, both you and Shy just fucking... I was on Shy's stream. I just like had him in my pocket while I was like meal prepping. And all of a sudden he was just giggling to himself a lot. And I look and my fucking face is just on his fucking stream. I was like, whoa! Whoa! Oh my God, it scared the shit out of me. It scared the shit out of me. I'm not like prepared to see my face on Twitch, you know? Like even if like I post it to Bluesky myself, you know? I'm just like, oh shit, that's me. Hi, Skitty. It's like a knee-jerk reaction. I think all VTubers feel that way. It's not even because they don't want to be perceived. I have a mix between, like, I will seldom share pictures of myself because, like, in terms of being perceived, I'm very careful about it. I'm very, very careful about it. I mean, look at me. I'm not even on Twitter anymore. Like, I'm kind of a weirdo. I wouldn't say weirdo. It's more so I just, like, I have, like, a thing where I like to be very much in control of my image and, like, and also the space that I'm in. I was surprised when you wanted to post them because you hate being perceived. I know, exactly. But you just got me a cute dog shirt. I remember taking that picture. I was like, oh, I don't know. I guess I could show it without my face, but like, I don't know. I felt good that day. So who the fuck is on Twitter anymore? Everyone's on Twitter. Everyone is. And everyone I talk to says, I hate this, but I'm here because of publicity. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. It's true you do have to show off my immaculate taste in dog shirts. I do. Boom, boom. I can't believe my pee-pee stinky dog is very good looking around. Thanks, guys. You know, you remind me of someone. Have you ever seen the Trivago guy? You kind of look like him. I can't tell if you're making a reference to how my dad looks like the Trivago guy. Like my dad unironically is Trivago guy. Like he's not Trivago guy, but he looks like Trivago guy. I'm only on Twitter because Gameverse fan art now. That's true. That's true. Absolutely. Fucking hell, dude. Dude, this guy will not reveal his address to me. It's almost like he's like, oh, that's right. I have to tell them where I live. I didn't tell them where I lived or like where I want to meet them. We'll see. We'll see. God, this is pissing me off. It like edges me. So it feels like having tech issues on stream. Being edged like this is rough. It's rough. It jump scared me during live, but you look very sweet. Ah, thank you, Mayman. Were you live? Were you live? It's like gambling. I fucking hate it. It like gives me weird anxiety buff. Hope he doesn't give you a riddle to solve to see him. I fucking love this piece. I love it. And like, I hate that like there's a possibility where he's like, yeah, this is my address. See you tomorrow. And what if he told like 10 other people and I show up and I'm like, and he's like, yeah, sorry. Well, he would risk like a really bad review if that happened. Your Bluesky link on your about doesn't work. Weird. Just hit exclamation point socials. It should work. I don't know why it doesn't work there. Exclamation point socials. You can check out my Bluesky. I'm just Basil Woof everywhere. If you just look up Basil Woof on Bluesky. Mimi Doll Studios. Okay, yeah, go check it out. I have to fight for the piece. I do. It just like has beautiful wood, like accents and like, I showed it to Bob. Yeah, Buff likes it too. Yeah, it has like a cute little like leaf carving on it, and it's so me. Oh my God, Mighty, have you gotten 2 sticks today? Mighty's hogging the line. 10 people show up now for a battle. I would actually fight for it. I'm the kind of guy where if I got into a fight, I'd be like, I bet I'd be the first person to like take it too far. Everyone feels so comfortable around me. I'm sure. Yeah, I think I would. They'd be like, whoa, 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 man. Hey, whoa. I'm like trying to bite someone's fucking neck. Holy shit. Start grabbing someone out of the crowd who uses the weapon. Basically, you should share the link. You shared the link wrong and you're about. How? What do I do to change that? Where do I go? About? Where do I go in my shit to change that? Community, analytics, stream manager, settings, stream. I don't know where to go for that. Channel. Bluesky. All right. Yeah, it says Bluesky Basil Woof. I don't know. How do I share it correctly? I just copied the link to it. I thought it would work. It's the same link. What if I beat you in the neck right now and tore out your jugular? Haha, wouldn't that be funny? There you go. It's just the same link. I just posted it. It's just Bluesky profile, Basil Woof. I mean, do I have to put profile in it? I guess I'm just gonna remove profile from it. Maybe it's because like it's profile for me, but not for you guys. There he goes. There you go. There you go. It should work now. I know I refreshed it. Mm-hmm. Didn't have that? It needs profile in it? It did before. What? That's crazy. Okay, so it just did that weird thing. So you know like when our Discord server link is correct and it just like expires for whatever reason? It did that. It did not? It did when I copy pasted it in there. I don't know. That's weird. There we go. It should work. All right, there you go. There. Works now. There you go. Go follow my Bluesky. If you're new around here, go follow my Bluesky. I don't use Twitter anymore. And a lot of our community is on Bluesky. A lot of artists have moved over there. So you're kind of like, even if you still use Twitter, it's optimal to also use Bluesky to maybe see some stuff that you wouldn't see on other platforms. And also, it is a more reliable way to follow artists because Twitter is not going to show you the people that you follow most of the time. It's going to push more or less, I would say about 70% of your Twitter feed is about like the majority of what everyone else sees on Twitter nowadays. Everyone's timelines look the same. I mean, how often have you met your friend in real life and they're like, hey, did you see this? And you're like, yeah, I did see that. That was on my timeline today. And that means everyone else saw it too. And it's the same thing with TikTok. Like, it's just how it works. Actually, don't follow Basil on Bluesky. He posts about his cock and balls too often. 3 out of 10 wouldn't recommend. Have you seen my stream title today? Have you seen it? I can't believe Twitch lets me name this, my streams this. I don't know why they do. On YouTube, for the YouTube stinkers. That's right. Oh my God, Gap. I don't have sticks for the Raiders on YouTube. I don't think I've ever been rated on YouTube though, so. But yeah, I should add the stick emote. And yet you can't put Lil NB in a stream title? Wait, what? Really? I can't put NB in a stream title? Congrats on your stream street, Mayman. It's not working? Wait, is the Bluesky link not working? I think you have to like refresh. Why is Little NB bad? I don't understand. I don't understand. It would have been a longer stream if it wasn't the Sudden Thursday stream. Oh, yep, sorry. I had a feeling that was going to fuck some of you up. But if you're BuffPup fans in here, guys, we're going to be doing some art of buff in just a second. You guys ready to jump in? I'm going to have to focus. I'm going to have to go focus mode today because we're going into a very line art intensive part of it, which requires a lot of craft, especially the kind of line art I'm doing, which is very stretchy, pencil-y, and like warm textured line art. I am kind of doing a light experiment with this. It's something that I've done before to some extent. Apparently Twitch thinks it's offensive. That's funny. Non-binies, Twitch hates you. I mean, Twitch hates everybody. Twitch hates everybody. But Twitch apparently especially hates the gays. I don't get it. I don't get it. I was hoping we were gonna watch Trek 2 on the Game Boy Advance. I remember watching SpongeBob in black and white on my Game Boy. Isn't that crazy? I technically have watched I can technically say that I've watched like black and white media like as like not like in a retro way where like I as a kid watched like black and white media as like a sort of like nostalgic thing. No, like I was watching episodes, like new episodes of SpongeBob in black and white on my Game Boy. Like it was contemporary black and white media that I was watching. For those of you who don't know, there was they used to sell episodes of cartoons on Game Boy cartridges, but to fit them, they would remove the color from them. It was kind of crazy. They would do this with a PlayStation as well. I think there was even a portable one. As an NB, I'm used to it. Yeah, we'd be non-conforming in here. We'd be non-conforming. Daily hug time stinkers. Oh my God! Is Tentacle Stinker back? We gotta add Tentacle Stinker to the fishing game. I should add the Mori art. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna add Tentacle Stinker. I want an episode for my Game Boy. Yeah! I have like zero face recognition, but you kind of look like a cross between Vinny Vinesauce and Sunday. I have no idea who those people are. I mean, I know who Vinny Vinesauce is, but I'm just Basil. Burby Burb, thank you so much. I don't know why I'm saying thank you. Congrats on your stick. I think I just look like me. I love Maury's version of the Tentacle Stinker so much. I know. Basil kind of looks like my wife. Yeah, I kind of do. I kind of do. Boo used to get Zooey Deschanel all the time. That's like the one like comparison she got, and she got it recently. She hadn't gotten it in a while. We went to Raising Cane's, and there was this really sweet girl at checkout that was like, "Oh my God, you are so cute." And Boo was like, "Oh my gosh, thank you." And she's like, "You know who you remind me of? Oh, New Girl." And she was like, "Oh, Zooey Deschanel." She's like, "I get that a lot." Yeah, I can see that. I can totally see. I mean, yeah, she has that. Or to a library, some guy was convinced I was Emma Roberts. Really? Really? Oh my God. That's so funny. You know, I've seen you before, Em. I can see it a little bit. I can see it a little bit. You're very pretty. You're very pretty. You know what? That's so funny. Like Em, I don't think you like necessarily look like these people, but you feel like the halfway between the protagonists of Twin Peaks. No, not Twin Peaks. The X-Files. X-Files. To me. Like you're somewhere between them. I have no idea. Both of them together. Yes. Like you're like the non-binary, like beautiful fusion between like two paranormal investigators. That's your vibe to me. I've also said that you give me like hella Dimitri vibes from Anastasia. Like, and that was like before I knew what you looked like, which is kind of crazy. When I say this though, I never mean like as a one-to-one. It's more so like a vibes thing.
The amount of art pill I've been recently is insane. Making whole ass fan Fujis for a VTuber group on top of sketching out some of my own art.
Creepy.
And I just now finished my first plastic model ever. It's the Tyrantrum fossil model from Pokemon, and I love of him.
Oh,
but I need to pick me up.
Tyrantrum's cute.
Potion of the daytime.
Ooh.
Today's brew is called Shitty Internet. One scoop gamer fart and blue screen. It's really mild, kinda like a flat soda that had ice melt in it, but in not a bad way. 5/10. Ack.
Ack. I mean, it sounds like it was bad to me. It sounds like it. I look shockingly like Peter Baelish. Peter Baelish. I don't even know who. I don't actually usually get compared to anyone physically. IRL, I'm pretty sure, for the most part. I feel like I usually just kind of give the vibe of fluffy hipster dog. Like I think like Starpy and like Starpy especially, but like a lot of my friends like IRL just give me like, oh yeah, you look like a dog if it became like a human and was a man that dressed like a lesbian. Fucking, that was diabolical. The other day, who was it? I think Boo said like, yeah, like he dresses like a lesbian IRL, and Barg was like, yeah, he does. And like, this was not discussed in person. I just think it's crazy being clocked like that. That's why me and Bunch should get along. Ray just came in my room to discuss dinner, so I white man jump scared him. He was like, oh wait, he looks like enter fried name here, but cute. Oh, I thought you were talking about yourself, Gap. Like you were a white man that jumps in. Hey, I'm a white man in your house. Imagining the fucking parking garage flirting with women tactic. Hey guys, here's a neat little trick if you want to pick up ladies. Hey bitch! Ah! I think it's fucked up that Buff said that was me. Can you imagine? Can you imagine my fucking Twinkie fucking ass just like being in a... Can you imagine my fucking... Like, I could say, hey bitch, really loud in a parking garage, and like a woman would probably turn around and go, what the fuck? What is this like? This Porter Robinson fucking listening to like white bread piece of shit? Like, this motherfucker, like, probably does pour over coffee. I'm not scared of him. Yeah, I bet he bottoms. Yeah, get the fuck away from me. Quit. Oh, crazy. Oh my god, I love that that rat emote from Carrarium. That's cute. It's so mischief because it's rat, but Porter Robinson's just Taylor Swift for femboy furries. Yes, and for like a lot, like Porter Robinson, and Vocaloid Music has done so many things for like bronies and furries, and like Undertale fans, I feel. Minus the being an awful person part. Oh, for femboy furries. He only drinks it black. You get the energy like you can't drink coffee unless it's whipped cream and some cinnamon sprinkled in. I mean, if I give the energy, great. But what's hilarious about me is that I drink coffee in the most, like, I would say typical hipster man way. I drink it mostly black. Not because I like it more black, but it's just easier. Some days I want it more black. Today I had a little creamer. I had just like 1 tablespoon of creamer. Like Tay-Tay? Taylor Swift? It's to counter his natural white. My natural white. Big true about Port Robinson invincible femboys? Yes. All right, guys, let's do some art. We'll do some more. Here's the one thing about sharing more recent pictures of myself is that, like, one thing I was thinking about recently is that while I was pouring coffee on stream and using hand cams and like worrying about reflections, I kind of just like wanted to break the like it wasn't the main reason, but like a self-motivating factor is like, can I like break the tension a little bit, like show myself on my own terms so that if I ever show up in a reflection by accident on stream, it doesn't have to feel like a ooh, big deal, scary, you know, like. It's kind of, it wouldn't have been, but like, it's more so, at least I'm in control of like the main impression of myself. Like, cause I would like to make coffee on streams more often without having to worry about like a bubble showing my fucked up, like fisheye lens distorted face. Cause like that was, you remember that extremely reflective bubble that showed the camera? It was like showing the camera. Like 1 for 1 in that coffee pouring stream. I was like, do I really have to worry about this fucking bubble? Basil, people are gonna think Basil is a vampire the way he gets rid of anything resembling a mirror. Yes, that is gonna be me. It is. Thank you, Scribbler. I appreciate that. You guys are very, very nice to me. I really, really appreciate it. God damn, dude. I have asked for the address 3 times in the past 2 hours, and you have replied to me within that time, and you won't give me the address. This piece of shit. I want to give you money, dude. I'll give you a little more money even. Like, just fucking reply to me. Oh my God. And he has. It's like more frustrating that he has replied to me, but I can't. He's actually edging my dick. I feel like he's doing it on purpose because he knows, he sees the reviews. He sees that people hate that he gives like one word replies, but he's like, you know what? I'm still going to do business this way. To reward his shit timing. Oh my fucking God, dude. Fuck. Okay. Let's, all right. I'm going to turn off the fishing game in 3, 2, and, oop, actually, give me a second. One more fish. All right, stinky hollow salmon. I'm gonna be making some stinky hollow salmon tonight, actually. I've been making some smoked marinade salmon. The salmon itself isn't smoked, but I've been making some mesquite salmon. I'm gonna be doing that tonight. I'm gonna be doubling up. I'm gonna be making some chicken stir fry for Boo and some salmon for me. Boo's like, oh, don't worry about it. Like, you can make me salmon. And I'm like, sweetie, like she likes my salmon, but she just is still acquiring a taste for fish. Because she really, really wants to like it, and she does. But I was like, no, I'll make you something else. And I've been getting used to making like multiple types of meals at the same time, which, you know, it is more work, but like in the way where like I get to keep myself busy a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. Fuck up some grilled salmon, mashed potatoes. I thought about making some potatoes with them tonight. Maybe. Does he want to meet you someplace not his house or something? Yeah, it's probably someplace that's not his house. That's usually what it is. Some people do have you meet them at their house. But he's not scared. I keep asking for his address. I've asked for his address, like, so this is how the conversation has gone. I'll let you guys know. Okay, so I said, hey, I'm in love with this piece, so I'd love to take it off your hands ASAP. Is it still available? Leaf carving and dimensions are a perfect fit for my setup. It'd be amazing if I grab this from you. Ping one more time just in case, but I'll check back in tomorrow. He said, it's available. He said that. All right. He said that at like 5:30 a.m. I respond around 1. Great. Can I pick it up tomorrow? He says, should be. I said, great. So I want to make sure no one's going to take it. I'll be there tomorrow. What's the address? And he doesn't reply. I said, can I get an address? And he says, what time? And I'm like, bro. I said, this time again, tomorrow. What address can I find you at? Just want to figure this out. Address? Question mark? Address, please. He put up for sale. He's going to respond with gone at like 5 a.m. I will be so pissed. I'll be like, dude, you suck. I will leave a shitty review. I will absolutely leave a terrible review if he does that. He's kicking his feet. I feel like he's doing it on purpose because I'm gonna see how many things he's sold. He has almost 500 reviews and 4 stars. This motherfucker has so... Yes. He has like a bunch of active listings. Crazy. And like, he looks like an average dude. Like he also looks like he has money. 4 out of 5 stars out of like 500 ratings. Oh my God. Pisses me off. He has a bunch of random shit though. A bunch of random shit. And I want it. I want this thing so bad. I want it so bad. He sells us like a bunch of shit at low prices. But he has a bunch of great reviews, so. It makes me so frustrated. Date and time of pickup. You know, if you're buying it, do you have a deal? If so, where to pick up? Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. You better reply. Yeah. You better reply because, like, I can't move forward with, like, looking for something else until he tells me. It's like I can just, like, I don't know. I don't want to flake on someone else. Yeah, I mean, that's what I did. I just went, like, address, question mark. Address. Crazy. I don't know, maybe he's still at work or something. Yeah, if I flake on him, but like I want what he had. The thing is that it's so nice. It's so nice. I want it really bad. I want it really bad. This motherfucker. I feel like I'm talking with like a Rumpelstiltskin. Like some weird like bridge troll that is like in possession of the One Ring. He's pretending to not know what you mean by address. I know. What is it? It's just like a cabinet dresser thing. And I need it because we're like, I feel like in the past, like 4 months, we've really started to like officially like really like move in and furnish this place. So like it's been nice to like actually get these things. And I've been meaning to get something for this space for a long ass time. Can I have context? It's just Facebook Marketplace. Calling the animal hospital to try to set up my interview. They keep saying the manager is busy and won't call me back. Oh no. All right, let's go do some art. Let's go distract ourselves with some work. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's kind of funny. Like my streams are streams, but streams start off this way and they are this way lately. They're kind of just like a window into like my work day. When I really think about it, like, it's just kind of funny how it's just me opening a window and being like, hey guys, this is me. This is what I'm doing. Want to watch? Want to watch? On the board, stinkers! Yippee! All right. Time to work on my stall. Get up, doggy. Discord, check it out. There it is. There's a link to the Discord. It should work. Ooh, shit. All right. Hi, Sog. All right, we're going to be working on this buff art. I want to start actually doing the line work for it. At least this part. I still want to work out these other things in the corner, but I think we're in a good spot with it. So we're going to do some line work here. The Sog cam. He's sogged up. Would you guys like to dance? Would you like to dance? I left the stinker dance on earlier, but it should be off now. There you go. Enjoy. I mean, it should be on now again. Yay! Yes, Stinky Hall Festival is on Friday, 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Stream starts at 5 p.m. We're going to be looking at all the stalls. It's going to be really fun. I'm excited for it. You say you want to watch it? Be like, yeah. Set invite expired. Less sad. Oh no! Try again. Hopefully it works next time. You motherfucker. Sorry, it's like I'm so. Does anyone just have circular thoughts, dude? You can't fucking help it. It's such human nature, right? But like, damn, I feel like such a victim to it. I feel like such a victim to it. You know what I need? I need like a filing cabinet for like one of my closets. Filing cabinets are useful. We're on mine while listening to stream. Ooh. That's why I take antidepressant meds. That sounds nice. I'm not on those. I probably should be. I probably should be on something, huh? When you think about how much the world has changed from like, you know, just the base like caveman life. We're not really built for all of this. The more you're like, oh yeah, well, if we made all these changes to how our society works and how it's like directly at odds with our biology and like how our brains work and like our brains aren't like suited for it. Like our food, our like the media we consume, our enrichment in general. It makes sense that some meds are there to just help you get through your life. Ooh, that's cute. A quilt rack. Sorry, I'm doing I'm looking at Facebook Marketplace. Buff, help me. Help me, Buff. This is stupid. It's a cute sketch of Buff with the chat puffs. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm still hardwired to just chill in the woods. Not stressing about how to pay debt. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Honestly, would be fine if shit was just affordable. Yes, I think so. I think a big part would be if things are more affordable. Also, if this guy is annoyed by me asking for his address, then he should be a better communicator. Like, straight up. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, if he was like, oh, this guy's asking for my address a lot. It's like, because you haven't fucking told me. I have all the information. I just need your address to meet you. No address, only pick up. Yeah, just pick it up. I'm like, I don't know where to pick it up. Let's see. Just want to see this cool picture of a dog I just found. You guys like it? I like it. It's pretty good. That's nice. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. All right. I was closing my tabs. You guys ever like close your tabs and you just get distracted by the stuff in those tabs? I was closing my Pinterest tabs and I'm just looking at random shit now. And I'm such a fucking dumbass, dude. I've earned 1 weed gummy? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. What brush should we use for this one? I'm kind of having a time deciding. That's probably why I don't close tabs. Ugh, I just have so much stuff that I like, you know? Booderant. Miss Boo. My lovely Miss Boo. Would I be able to have some gamer seps? I'll take some Plowed and Proud. If that's okay. Thank you, honey. Thank you. I'm excited. Miss Boo, Miss Boo. I want to do more illustrations. I mean, that's what I'm doing on stream right now. I love doing illustrations, not just like character art. I love creating a moment in time, which is why I'm very excited about this. Okay. Let's see here. Do I want it to be like a medium distance brush? Maybe like this. Yeah. And let's not make it so dark. Close. How does it look like when it's like at this distance? Ooh, that's kind of nice. Ooh, that's kind of nice, actually. All right, let's see what happens when we... Something I really need to start doing is I think I should start locking my zoom. Because I think that like when you're doing like line work that's like meant to look good at a certain distance, you shouldn't be able to be that close. I think it might slow down my process a little bit too. But it's hard, dude, because sometimes you want to get like the exact line that you're supposed to get. RGX is a feature where you can put tabs like collapsible tabs to save space. Yeah, you can like split tabs with Chrome now too. And the unsureness of your lines can sometimes like have like a visual appeal. You guys like the soundtrack? This is from the new area in Genshin Impact, Dornament Port. It's like really pretty. I love it. Boom, boom. Let's see here. There's also like, oh, you know, it's a great song. How's it cracking? How about that? That's what's cracking. Sorry, I'm feeling a bit emotional in this holo tonight. I love this song. I would love to get something like this composed for Singy Hollow, because there is like a slight bit of like, you know, I wouldn't say sci-fi, but like the Lycans like have like a magical technology and feel like not modern, but like sort of like more advanced, similar to the Nomai from Outer Wilds. And I like the idea of like having some songs that tap into those more modern instruments. The song is called 14.3 Billion Years. It's one of my favorite songs ever. I fucking love this song. and I can't listen to it too much because it makes me emotional. I don't know why I'm deciding to listen to it now. There are some songs I just can't listen to as well. There's like a song by Porter Robinson I can't listen to. It's called Blossom. It's too much. It's just like too sad. I hate it. Like it's a great song, but I generally hate it. It's like not a fun listen. It's yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm doing the thing. Mm-hmm. Are we slow boinging? Let us all boing to make Mr. Basil happy.
Nah, thank you guys.
Heard about the band The Midnight before? I have. I've played their songs on stream before.
Light of the blazing sun.
Sorry, I'm thinking about Mawika from Genshin Impact. No one wants to hear this, especially not to this beautiful song. But every time I kind of love Mawika because she's kind of like girl Chad sort of funny to me. She's like pussy pop, but like slay, but in a kind of funny way to me. And she has this outfit where it's basically like a jumpsuit. It's basically like a jumpsuit, and there's like a big like zipper that just goes up. People kind of hate on it. I think it's like fun. I think it's okay. It's like unique in the context of the game and whatever. I think when Natlan was coming out, it was like a little bit like, oh, this is so weird and different. But like, I don't know. I kind of appreciate it for what it is now. It kind of looks like this. And I always make the joke. I'm like, boo, what if she like unzipped the zipper and just like a bunch of shit came out? Her pussy zipper. Just a bunch of poop. Light of the blazing shit. And it's diarrhea, just a flood. The poop levels aren't rising, are they? Thank you. Did you guys hear that? Oh my god, peaceful stinker. There we go. Sorry, that was Facebook. Yeah! I know where he lives.
Hi, fleshy eye.
Sorry, I'm listening to this song right now, and I know it's emotional, and I'm talking about diarrhea, but... President Flesh. I see. Fleshy, I love all the art that Double Tap has done of you in the stinker. They've done like 6 drawings of you in the stinker from Tamagotchi Life. It's so funny. Do you have a Sticky Hollow playlist? I do have like a OST playlist in the Sounds of the Hollow playlist. That's like kind of like an inspiration playlist. That I should share at some point, but like sometimes it's just kind of like a me thing. Oh, I can't listen to the song. It's too good, and also get me DMCA'd. Oh, it's so fucking good. That is from Vanitas the penis. Vanitas is like very bookcore music, by the way. It's so good. Is it in the Discord somewhere? It's not, I don't think. You should show the chat that don't go to the server the double tap drawings. Are they on? Let me see. Let me check Bluesky. They're very, very cute. Aren't you working? Damn. Just shaming unimpressed dad. Aren't you supposed to be fucking working? Get back to work, bitch. You gotta make those big greens. Yeah, but like, so the Tamagotchi life versions of Fleshy and the Stinker fell in love. I want them to divorce. I want them to divorce because I think it would be funny as hell. It would be funny as hell, but look. Double tap is done. Also, look at this art from Star. It's really great. Look at all these super cute drawings. It just looks like Fleshy's hanging out with her dog. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love it. Okay, Basil's rules. If you're supposed to be at work, you need to leave the stream. No, please! I need my engagement! Divorce, divorce, divorce! Broken ass marriage. These are very cute, though. While you call me out like that, Basil. Dude, there will never, ever be a time where Epstein files are not trending on social media. And that's a good thing, because they should always be trending. Never let them forget. Never let them forget, dude. But I think it's funny that they're always trending at the same time. You and I need to have a serious discussion. What is it? What is it? You know what it is. I don't. I don't know what it is. What is it? I've been holding out on you. What is it about? Holding out? I don't hold back on shit. Poop head. Oh my god, there's a cute poopy head. Your Bluesky post? What about going live today? Oh shit, sorry. There you go. You guys just get to hear my work day. The post! What about it? What, like my face? What do you think Basil's getting on Facebook Marketplace? Hey, like, hey, give me your address so I could show up and gape my asshole in front of you, and my dollars are inside of it. That's how I do payment. I'm gonna show up and I'll be like, do you do butt pay? He's like, what? No, we do Venmo or Cash App? No, butt pay. I bend over, stretch it out, and fucking coins pop out. Like, really fast, too. Like, they fucking pierce it, like, his shoulder. Just like, oh, fuck! Terry is being gay and calling you cute.
Ah, thank you, Terry.
I appreciate that. Thanks. Thank you. Is this my bait to get you guys to follow my Bluesky? Yes, it is. Go to my Bluesky to see my quote-unquote face reveal. even though I have showed myself before. Sorry, I was looking for a reference of Buff. 1 second. Oh, this part of the song is so good. Where is it? Oh. We fight for the future of Enforius. Didn't know you were a soprano. It's me. Man, dude. I'm excited to get back into Honkai Star Rail at some point. It's just like Genshin actually has such a grip on me, dude. It's so good. I heard the new Zenless Zone Zero patch actually has good story, which is great to hear because like it was struggling for a bit. I think a lot of it is down to the characters. As soon as they put Billy and Cynthia together, anytime they have some Cunning Hares ass characters, dude, whether they're in the Cunning Hares or they're similar, the story improves so much. For Terry, once you're right. Genshin. I do think Genshin is like the best game out of all of them. Of course I love the style of Zenless Zone Zero, but like Genshin is like a good, like, if you want to play a game and not play it as a gacha, you should play Genshin because it actually like is a kind of a game completely aside from the, like you can play it as a non-gacha game. I don't know if you can really play the other ones. Like you definitely can't play Star Rail as a non-gacha game. You can play it as a visual novel, but there's not really that much to do.
You and I are weak like the reed.
I do love it. I do love when Star Rail is good, it's good. When it's not good, it's okay. When Zenless Zone Zero, it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it's bad. But I don't know. I miss Mighty. I know, I do too. We still haven't finished the final quest of Amphorius because we just don't want it to be over. I miss his boobs. I miss your tits, bro. Dude, when I will say Star Rail has like the bangers for insert songs. Like a boss fight happens and then this shit plays like halfway through. I will never be over like boss music changes halfway through the fight. Like that is so good. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I bet this sounds great in the VOD. Are they dancing, kissing stinkers, and making moi sounds? Oh, are they kissing? Are they kissing? Take a look, guys. There. They are kissing. They are good characters, though. Fine on and Mighty. I do really like all the Amphorius characters a lot. They did a great job. They're like, hey, Genshin Impact, do you mind if we just kind of like do it before you? I don't know how they allowed them to do that shit. The stories are very similar. They're very like, I think that it's between the lines that makes them different, but holy shit. Like, I don't know who allowed them to like basically do the same shit. I mean, a lot of the Hoyo games like have similar like through lines for the narratives because they all take place on like the same like extended universe world tree. You see a lot of characters that look similar because they're meant to be like XPs, analogs of other characters. Like, you remember Clamp, how you would see like Chobit's characters or like Tsubasa Chronicle characters and other things. It's like that. It would just be different versions of those characters. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Clamp. I like doing smiley faces. I think this is something that I feel like I'm pretty good at drawing characters smiling. I feel like that's one of my art strengths, is that I feel like I really like drawing that expression of just like happy character. Oh, no, we're not listening to that. Nope. Listen to this. Oh, dude. Oh. Oh. This is so fucking good. These are new tracks from Genshin that just came out. Oh, it's so like Harvest Moon. I fucking love it. Oh, every single time they release new music, I'm obsessed. Oh my fucking god. I'm telling you guys, best soundtrack of the past 10 years. Happy Days and Stinky Hollow vibes. But if like Boo is there, this is definitely like kind of like this. If there was like a mixture between Boo and I's like vibes, it would be this. Shake those maracas. This is the kind of day where you just chill on the porch with the pals and drink a bubble drink. I would love a bubbly drink or a gamer sup. It's so nice. Oh, I love it. It's got that pretty whimsy waltz vibe, but like home on the farm. Yes, exactly. I love Mondstadt. Bigger strokes. Bigger. I need to go bigger. That's just a soft spot for the Mondstadt characters because they all just feel like such a family. Like, not even necessarily a family, but they all feel like they all know each other. I think that's what really helps me. I think that's why the like nod cry as well, is that I feel like whenever they have an excuse to pull them together, they do. Bigger strokes for bigger folks is what I always say. Buff Docs the Bagels a twunk. It's so funny. I've been getting so many Hy-Vee dogs. I've been getting so many like people like having different assessments of me. Be like, twunk? Twink? And the wrist stretches for drawing might have been really sore today. I don't really. I just kind of do like the normal ones. Twonk. I always say funk. I'm a femme twunk. I'm graduating college this weekend. Oh my god, Gigaboo. Congratulations. This sounds so Harvest Moon. It's crazy. I love it. Oh, I'm hard. I'm so hard for this music. You do have that voice? I'm not even gonna lie. I'm fucking bricked up right now listening to beautiful orchestrations from my favorite video games. You ever like have someone ask you like who your favorite musician is, and I'm like, I don't know. I think like the BGM from this one patch of this one game that was done by the like 3 different composers, because that's how I am. I know, right? I love to jerk it right when the lay motif is interwoven through the piece. You're not even, that's not even a lie. Dude, I'll be just doing my shit with a drawing. Like I'll be working and all of a sudden it's like the lay motif hits and I'm like, oh, that brings pangs of character and memories of the trials and tribulations of said character. Who up interweaving the lay motif? When a slightly foreboding version of the main character's theme pops up, something strange and unnerving is afoot, and it involves said character. I like it. Why were the lay motifs so hard? I recently got my lay motif figured out with my composer. It was a long process. And I'm very happy about it. Because Boo's lay motif, for those of you who don't know, Boo's lay motif is, let's see here. It's not this, but it is. I actually don't know if I have Boo's like actual theme on here. Oh, this. This is the accordion lay motif for Boo. The fart music. Yeah. So that is Boo's main theme. And like there are different versions of it. I think this is the full version. Yeah. Isn't it cool hearing them transition between each other? My favorite thing while editing Boo's lore video, I'm so happy with the Sewer Witch as like a name. I still love it as a name, like for Boo. 76k views. Thank you guys. Can we get it to 100k? Can we get it to 100k? I would love it if we could get this to 100k. It would be awesome. 100k for a lore video. That would be just magical. Also, did the Switch finally go up in price? But it's all right, here we go. I just want to like listen, like it's something that fades into the background and that's good because it's supposed to, but like for me, like music matters so much, which is why I put so much of our budget into it. I would say that like a good like third of our budget for stream stuff goes to music. But yeah.
Did you enjoy the story, Miss Japs? That one's pretty intense.
Like how it all fits together. Her starts in September.
That's right.
Music is very worthy, no bias. Yeah. I'm still so happy with this sequence. I think this sequence is the most this world has ever felt real. Like actually, like still to this day, and I just miss it. Yeah. So here, this part with her lay motif. Hear the transition. Wait for it.
Now let's get to work.
Yeah. I love it.
Rat, the most powerful and spectacular witch in all of Stinky Hollow.
I just love the transition because like it's at the right part of the song. There are actually two different tracks I commissioned, and like it was kind of a last minute decision with the edit, but I was like, oh, I think I want to edit it like this. Yeah, I think it is a hashtag cinema moment. Thank you so much to like SL Fortium and Katarina. Katarina adapted SL Fortium's Boo theme, and then like just played it on accordion only. So this is the accordion cover. It hits really good.
Now let's get to work. My name is Boo the
I love
Rat,
it.
the most powerful and spectacular which in
And-
life of mine might
And
be
then it
anything
ends like
but
this with the big hit.
It's exhilarating, fantastical, and most importantly, it's free.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Dude, I was on something for this. I was on I kind of blacked out that I actually I gave it a title. Like I did all this. Like this isn't a font. Like I just made that. I don't know. I blacked out, dude. I blacked out. Guys, I was looking at okay, so I've been touching grass a lot in the past year. I looked at my steps for 2023, 2024. I don't want to say how little I fucking moved for that year. I don't even want to say how little I moved, but it like actually scared me. It like actually made me go, wow. Cause like you see a drop off, you see like an intense drop off, and like it like gives me insane anxiety. But that's what it took. That's what it took, actually. That's what it took. Holy shit. Also, hello to all the stinkers on YouTube. We got 12 stinkers on YouTube. Oh my god. Hello, stinkers. Sorry, I'll just look at that every once in a while. God, I want a song like this for Stinky Hollow. Oh, I just want to commission more music. Can we bet between Jeremy and Basil? Jeremy says he hates you and wants you dead. What else is new? Did I do something wrong? What? Did he send me a fucking DM that I didn't see? What the fuck did I do? Did I fuck up? Did I forget about a sponsorship? There's no way. No? Oh my fucking god. Scaring the shit out of me! Yes, it's Buff. Wait, you're at lunch with him? Wait, seriously? That's so funny.
Genuinely, I can't stress enough how much the music of Stinky Hollow makes me so emotional.
Aww.
Like it feels like home.
Oh,
It feels so familiar, and yet at the same time it's so fresh and new.
Guys, at this
You
point,
have immaculate taste when it comes to the vibes. Basil, polite
Thank
Basil
you.
tale.
thank you. I really appreciate it. At this point, I just like want to do more. I just want to debut stuff just to show you all the music. At this point, it's just to show you. We have so many tracks that have been unreleased, and I just want to release all of them. I really want to release all of them really bad. Like, yeah, here's the, like, for example, this is like the Sneaky Hollow main theme. So that we've listened to every once in a while. I'll listen to this for a little bit. Oh shit. Which I love. And I just like want to get more stuff with these lay motifs. I do. I just don't. A lot of these aren't even uploaded. A lot of things haven't even like uploaded anywhere. And I'm wondering, like, I guess I did pay for them, so I guess I probably could upload them myself. I just don't know what the like etiquette is for like when a music artist does something for you and you pay for it. Like, can I upload it to my own YouTube channel? I'm assuming I can. Everything has a meaning, a reason, an intention, which very obviously makes all the difference. Yes. And if you talk to any of the people that have music for me, they would go, yeah, Basil knows what he wants. He's very particular. Like, I worked very closely with my composers for Boo's debut. And it was intense. Like, it was a lot. And I really cared. And I think the music is half of what makes them good. Genuinely. And I know that's like most of the things that I like so much are things that I would still listen to the music from. Like all the time. Lore drop. Boom, 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 I love my composers. I love Red Spark. I love SL Fortium, who did this song. And I love Fujisawa Mitsuki. And also Color Guys. Color Guys has done a couple tracks for us too. Hello, Frost Fox. Boo, would I be able to get that drink? I'm so sorry. I can go make it myself too. Not to be that guy. No, you're okay. I forget all the time too. What other songs do we have? There's a lot I can't like have you listen to. But yeah, then you hear that leitmotif, then you have the Basil minigame music. Hear it? And it sounds like it's a minigame from like Kingdom Hearts, like in the 100 Acre Wood, which is kind of like what I wanted from it. Color Guys did this one. But you can hear it, right? Isn't it so cool? It's very Kingdom Hearts. It also feels a little bit like Zelda too at some points, which I did give some Zelda reference as well. And we usually play this for like the fishing game, Jamboree. Also we have like, what's here? Moonflower music. Oh, this is like very like emotional.
Whenever I hear this song, I always get the picture of either you and Boo doing special training together or something very specific and unique to either of you.
That's cute. I like that. This is from the first Siki Hall Festival. This is the Moonflower Grove. Red Spark Music did this one. I got so sappy with you guys during this. I kind of cringe at myself a little bit, but it was real. I liked it. This is a real flute performance, by the way. Oh man, this is so good. I haven't listened to this in a while. They didn't bring me to it. I woke up in the Moonflower Grove. Me and the Stinkers. Oh, the cast entrance from Ocarina of Time, yeah. Hi, sweetie. Thank you so much. I'm sorry about... No, it's okay. I always, you know... I love it. Can I have a hug?
I shook it already.
Oh, I was shaking it again. Sorry. I love you.
I love you too.
Everyone say hi to Buddha Rat.
Hi, Stinkers. Are you behaving today?
Me or the stinkers?
The stinkers, but are you?
Yeah.
Are you sure? You
Yes.
pooped your pants on Buff's Island.
I did not.
You did, and you were proud about it.
I was not.
You were.
No, shut up.
Hey.
Hello.
Sometimes you just gotta own it.
Yeah, sometimes.
Hello, Fleshy.
Hi, Retired Buddha Rat.
Oh, it's hitting me.
What's hitting you?
Tired.
Ooh, you should go nap. Boo had to get up early today for a doctor's appointment. She had like a digital doctor's appointment because like that's
the only one I can fucking get.
it's the only one you can get. But it seemed to work.
Yeah, it did work.
Yeah, it definitely did. But yeah, then we have things like tall timbers. Like we actually have like this is a night version of tall timbers, which is really, really nice. I love it a lot. And then of course you have the daytime, which really enough reminds me a lot of Spyro. I love the timbers. I would love like another version of the song eventually. The idea is to have enough music commissioned to where like when I'm in my chatting screens that I can just cycle through a lot of it. Hear that? Like that. The sort of the wind chiminess. Children of Echoes and Island. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I mean, I did say that I really love the vibe of like old like PlayStation 1 platformers, like where you go to like a forest or jungle level or like a beach level. And I feel like Natlan, yeah. See, like I love classic old MIDI flutes too. And I feel like BGM, while I know people really like listening to their own playlists like for their chatting screens, and like I will do it too. I was doing that today. I think there's something special about forming a relationship with specific music tracks for certain scenes for VTubers. The same way like a certain village in a game has a theme. And if you compose it right and you loop it right, it never really grates on you. It just becomes a part of things and it slinks into the background. And that's a good thing. MIDI flute sound like an insult. It's like a good MIDI flute. It's like an instrument like any other where you just like it, you know, like because of its specific quality. Where it was originally meant to imitate, it's like Vocaloids. Like Vocaloids, like if the goal is to make them sound human, then they sound like shit. But they don't sound human, and that's why people like them. That's why like a lot of AI singing is stupid. It just makes you go, why the fuck would I want to listen to this? Boom, boom. I really want to share a few songs with you guys, but I won't yet. I won't yet because it has more impact when I show it for the real times. Basil Polite. Oh, Soft Oak is on YouTube. Hi. What if we close our eyes? Close your eyes and listen. Does Ari still do Music Mondays? Because I love how she would just listen to music. I can never make the Monday streams. Utopian Scholastic? Hell yeah. I know exactly what you mean. She a sleepy little Chad? Aw, I love her. Is Caspi on the bed with her? Cute. Where's Gurgi? Is he under the bed? You gotta put him on the bed with them. I know. He's such a dummy. He likes sleeping under the bed when they're on top of the bed. Because I don't think he wants to bother Casper. And also, I think he likes like kind of being on his own sometimes. I try to close my eyes, but... There's the pup. His stupid little hands. It just feels like I got my little picnic basket and I'm traveling to the market with my little sword at my side in my RPG party. I think for me a perfect life would be just like drawing like day-to-day like adventurer moments to and like commissioning songs like this from a bunch of people and just like having a song. I don't know, like I would love to just make illustrations that someone could like, or maybe myself like could like animate with like motion tweens and stuff and just have music and ambiance like this. Basically what I want to do is make my own like YouTube ambiance videos. They're not stupid! Thanks. Your prints are so fluid. Are you using a screen drawing tablet? I've always wanted those. No, I mean, yeah, I am, but I don't use the screen anymore. I look directly up at my canvas. I just use the screen tablet because it has an easel. What the fuck is that? Oh god, I talked about swords. Static, thank you so much for funding the Custio sword. Thank you. It's one of my dream swords. Static, thank you. You're such a sweetheart. I appreciate it. I love how I misspelled that. You're not stupid! Oh, thank you for the $25. Guys, if I get that sword, I'll post pictures of myself in a Ren Fair outfit. I'll get my frilly little white shirt and like tight high-waisted pants. I'll you know what? I feel like I could do it a Timothy Chalamet cosplay. Liza P. Chalamet. Timothée Chalamet. What was that meme where like he's Chinese? Yeah. What was it again? I think it's that. Zhao Ming. Okay, gotcha. I love that. It's a picture where like he's like super cute and like have you guys seen that? He's already cute, but like where they just like they doll him up. Oh. But I'm glad you like my strokes. I appreciate it. Ooh, tangent. I don't like that. Tangent line. It's a good meme. It is. Don't forget when you were making ambiance videos, have ads every 5 minutes for immersion. Good idea. I need to monetize my life more. Sometimes I forget as a streamer, like this is an open door. It's kind of crazy like how much you actually have to think about like, oh shit, I guess I have to like, this is technically a business, like my own business. I think a lot of the appeal comes from the fact that it doesn't feel that way. I mean, it doesn't certainly feel that way to me. I hope it doesn't feel that way to you guys. But like as a VTuber, I forget like, oh shit, like a big part of like how people are able to make their success is by doing very VTuber-y things. I guess I should probably do some of those things. And you guys like want me to. You guys want the merch and stuff. Why'd you make the standing emote so hard to draw? I was drawing this morning. I kept raising his body and nose. Did I make it hard to draw? I'm so sorry. You should have 10 minutes of ads, but it's purely at random at both of our mercy. I agree. You know what? Guys, we're going to switch back to having ads every 10 minutes again. How about that? How about that? And I should do that for 6 months. And I should force myself to forget about it. can't believe I did that to this day. Oh my God, are you Mecca? Hello. Hi. Are you Mecca? Hello. 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 We were talking about how I accidentally ran ads every 10 minutes for like 6 months without realizing it. And it, to this day, like hurts me like really bad. I mean, it did hurt me, but like it hurts my soul now. I'll figure out those legs later. This line work is like a little too clean, but whatever. Hello. In fact, stinkers are too hard to draw. Can we rebrand as orbs? It is the year of the orb. Come 2027, we will be doing a revote on if it is a year of the orb or a year of the cube. I love orbs. We love orbs in this hollow. I hope you had a great stream though, playing Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley. That game looks so cute. I hope you had a good time with it. Everyone, please go follow. I would really appreciate it. It'd be really, really, really cool. I miss Eyes orb mode. You had an orb mode? Do you like the Moomin? I do like Moomin. Moomin's really cute. The weight of thy sin is heavy. Oh, look, squirrel. Very stinker core. Please go check them out. Wonderful artist. Really cute model. Plays a lot of retro games. Miss Ayumeka will often be, if I'm like up really late, or at least in the past when I was up really late, I would just listen to you, like, as I was like going to bed. I was like, oh, they're on right now. I will listen. Retro games, yep. I think tables are easy to draw. Check it out. Ugh. You know, drawing is different from turning into something, but whatever. I request cone stinker. Yeah, we don't have stinker in a cone yet. That's true. I didn't even think about that. Hey, I'm listening to fun, whimsical music. You can't be fucking farting, man. It pisses me off. Being here on Earth is epic. So many meme emotes to draw. Yes. Did you draw yourself as an orb? Is that what they're talking about? I should draw myself as an orb. Boo actually had me draw myself as an orb as like a D20 once. It was like a dog that looked like a D20. It is fun to draw memes of yourself. It makes it like, it makes like editing TikToks very fun as well. Like my most recent TikTok, I put a few drawings of myself in there. That are just gross looking. Can hold it in. My bad. Hi, stinkers. Hi, bagel. Oops. Actually started opening Final Fantasy 14, which I would love to play right now, but I cannot because I have to be a good boy. I know. I want to play Final Fantasy as well. I think I actually have to go. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think I have to go to therapy before I feel okay playing video games off stream. No, I'm kidding. No, fuck. Don't. 1 sec. It's trying to install the update. Shit. No. Oh my God. Please. Oh my God. I will play games off stream. It's hard for me. I'll watch Boo play games all the time. I just have a problem. Oh my God. No, do not. Oh my God. Please stop updating. Please? No. Close. Thank you. 1 sec. I'm back. I'm back. Who would have thought? Sorry, I just been kind of leaving when I have to pee lately. Trying to install the update. Fuck, it's on. Fuck, I'm switching the scene. Fuck, I'm playing it, guys. Fuck, guys, I can't stop playing it. I'm not like... What sucks is that, like, I'm not like a hardcore raider, I guess, anymore. And I wasn't even that good when I did do it. And I'm also not someone... Thank you, honey. And I'm not someone that's new to the game either. So, like, I don't have that... I feel like I don't have that, like, appeal to stream it, you know? Because people love watching people play it for the first time. And it's also a kind of a private experience to me, playing the game.
PC breathes. So I heard you wanted to update against your will.
Yep. You must update now. You must. It's time. Peaceful stinker moments. Aw. To this music, this drawing to this music is nice. I love watching BuffPup when I go to bed. I love watching her put Basil in poopy pants. And I love the part where she was orange. I love the butt plug with my face on it. I love watching my orange dog that loves estate sales and Facebook Marketplace. Did you want your dragon veil with how fantastical it was? Oh, was it? Ah, cozy. Look at all you cozy pups in here. Can we get some cozy stinkers and cozy pups? Also, Apom, thank you for the bits. And once again, thank you to Static for donating to the sword on my throne. And thank you to everyone that bought stuff off my throne last time. You guys have bought almost everything off there again, which is very nice of you. I'm very blessed. It's really, really nice. I can't wait for those plant shelves to come in. That Kyan got me. The peps are eepy. Look at you guys. We got some sleepy little mischiefs as well. You're an excellent grossing companion. Grossing? Like grossing you out? Also, here's Atlas right here. Which I honestly might want to do another sketch of. Atlas is the guy that holds together Buff's outfit in her new outfit. And I want him to be like right here in this pocket with a little hat. And they named for Hades 2 last night. Great music in that game, so I like the attention to music you have. Thank you. I listen to a lot of this. Is the sort of stuff I listen to off stream most often. You know, we're tuning from Twitch sponsorships. Angry Birds 2. Wait a second. No, that's not real. There's no way they're gonna pay me that much money to play Angry Birds 2. There's no way. I'll do it. If it's like a... There's no way. There's no way. Do you guys want to play Angry Birds 2? I can get like a decent... Wait, no way. Play 1 hour of Angry Birds 2, plus watch react to the trailer within 5 minutes of activating the stream. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. There's no way. That's like... I'll fucking play Angry Birds on fucking stream for like a decent amount of like money for like an hour. Absolutely. I'll fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. I will download it for you. Don't fall for the scam. It's on my Twitch. Is it a scam? No, but it'd be funny to watch you play it. Dude, I'm fucking doing it, dude. I'll do it for an hour. Fuck it. $300 to play Angry Birds. I'll fucking do it. Like, they never pay that much. They might pay like $100 for Twitch sponsorships. Yeah. They usually do like $100, and all of a sudden Angry Birds 2, $300. Fuck, I'll do it. Yes. Sorry to be just transparent, but like, yeah, I'll do that. I'll fucking play Angry Birds for an hour. I'll have fun with it. Yeah. The more of these I do, the easier it is to get them. Get that bag for real. They never pay that well. So I saw that and I was like, that's not real. That's not real. Guys, I want to be able to have more money to do cool things. It's hard out here. It's hard. Oh, they removed all the other Angry Birds games? I did not know that. Me like money. Hand me damn, thank you so much for 100 bits. Dude, if honestly, if all I have to do is play Angry Birds for an hour to get $300, I'm going to do it. There is no way. Like, there are some sponsorships which I have turned down because I'm like, I can't, with like in my right mind, support that, or I just can't fake it. You know, I absolutely have. I want to travel. Yeah, like for me, it's like, just like, man, I would like to live comfortably and be able to do more with streaming. Like, wouldn't it be cool, like, to just spend that money on like a cute little alt model if I wanted to, you know? It's like I don't really like have like the extra money for stuff like that. So like whenever I see sponsorships, I'm like, oh, cool. That's something I can use on stream. Dude, like $300 is like groceries. It is! That's like a little bit more than one Costco trip. Are you serious? Yes. Angry Birds, pay for my fucking chicken. Yes. You ever played Until Dawn when it came out? Yeah, I played the original. Yep, I did. I sure did. I sure did. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mad. Thank you. Sometimes I'm like worried. I'm like, oh, talking openly about that stuff is like, that makes me look like so mighty grubby. But I'm like, but if it's your job, like, I don't know. It's like literally my job. I have like the new thing that Twitch has started doing with sponsorships where like I can get it directly through, because before like it was just emails and like and deals with like ad agencies themselves or like the marketing people, and that still happens. Like for example, like Enshrouded was like that. Yeah, exactly. It's $300 for playing Angry Birds. Pretend it's bits when I'm on mobile trying to pack, and we all know how gross bit prices are on mobile. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Bit prices kind of suck on mobile. Thank you to all you, the guys that tank that. And thank you, Matt, for burping for Duck. Oh. Oh, okay. Couch. Cab! Unbelievable. I got it wrong. I got it wrong. This is bull. Yuck! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude, my balls hurt today. Oof. I sat on them wrong. I squeezed my cute little thighs too much when I was going to bed last night. Need to get a dirt excavation sponsorship? That would be awesome. Someone should pay me just to like go outside, please. I think that's what Geary's streams are like. She just fucking goes outside. Well, 4 days before I become a full-on menace to you, Basil, is a promise. Okay, love you, Stinky. I go back to packing. Okay, thank you, Doc. Can't wait to have you back for good. Sorry about having certain songs on loop. I just like it. Sometimes it's just a vibe, right? It helps me work. Ball Doctor sponsorship. Thingy Hall Festival is this Friday. You better show up. Guys, I'm about to have some grand bubbles. Boo brought me some Maison Perrier. Yes. From France. From France. Yes. From Paris. Well, not from Paris, but this is from where in France? South of France. Guys, I got, so we went to some estate sales over the weekend with Buff and Shia. We got some like coffee. I had some avocado toast. I've been on such an avocado toast kick lately. Oh. Dude, there's nothing like a brunch / lunch with the besties looking for dead people shit. It's awesome. And it feels good. It feels feels good to give new life to something that was left behind. I have this beautiful throw blanket. I'm going to take a picture of it for you guys. It's like an old woven blanket. And God, they just don't make things like they used to anymore. Like, I picked this thing up. I'm like, this thing looks like it hasn't been used even once. It's a woven blanket with pine cones and pine needle patterns on it. And it's so cute. I can't wait to show you guys. It's perfect. Little things like that just are little accents to your setup. I love it. I have successfully completed 1 adult task today. Congratulations! The ability is on cooldown now for 3 weeks. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Proud of you. Dude, I fucking hate being an adult. I fucking really hate it. I feel like the older I get, the more I just have this feeling that, like, I'm sure all of you feel that you're almost like being left behind. Everyone is like a kid, you know? Like, for, like everyone's just a big kid, but it feels like some people are just going the path of like the typical adult life. Like you see your friends that you might have gone to school with, like kind of like starting families and doing stuff like that. And that's fine. It's totally fine. But like, I don't feel compelled towards that at all. So it makes me feel even more like a kid, and it makes me feel not lost, but almost like in this time void that I haven't been able to escape. Not necessarily in a way where I'm stagnating or I can't let go of my childhood or like my childhood whimsy or just my younger self and the things I've been doing. It's more so that I just feel like I'm a different type of human being sometimes. Being 28 hits hard when my metabolism drops like a brick. Well, if it makes you feel better, not to be like, actually, but I'm going to make you feel better right now. Your metabolism, unless you have a very specific condition, does not change significantly until like your mid 50s. Between like the age of about 20 and like 50/60 on average, your metabolism stays relatively the same, might drop like you like over the course of like a decade, like maybe your metabolism will get a little bit slower, but you're not going to see significant decline. It's metabolism like factoring in to things is like kind of a myth. Like for me, my whole life I was told like, you just have a really fast metabolism, you're just skinny, you're just like fit, and I'm like, no, I think it was just really active. Yeah, I think I was just really active. Used to be a beanpole, I was skinny as heck. I think like if you're 28, you've probably like officially like settled into like a routine of adulthood that has you very sedentary. That's like 90% of people. For me, like getting fit again was all about like, well, what was I doing in college, in high school? Like, well, in high school, I was still growing, but like, what was I doing like before I kind of fit into this new lifestyle of like sitting at a desk all the time? I was walking to school. I was going out doing things more. Like I was just more, and that piles up over the years. Like that just piles up, and you just slowly like might gain weight or become less in shape. In truth, for me, like mimicking the activity that I had as a younger person, and I'm still young, but like when I was younger, totally fixed it. Things that you just had to do because they were a part of your routine before: walking to school, working outside for a job. Maybe you did a sport. Maybe you just had something that just had you up on your feet more often. Those are things you had to do before because that was what your routine required. As soon as you remove those things, slowly changes start to happen. And like I'm someone that has always been like, oh, like I just have a fast metabolism. But no, like anytime I've started to like gain weight or like be like less in shape in general, it was because it was a slow buildup over time of a change in lifestyle that I just did not understand. Yeah. So yeah, treating your like physical activity that used to be a necessity for what your life was as something that you need to nurture, like a skill is something that you have to do like as an adult. Like for me, like, okay, let's take walks. When it comes to the weekend, let's do something that gets me up on my feet. Let's like for me, like I like something I've started doing is replicating my morning walks that I used to take to school. I used to walk like 1.5 miles to 2 miles to school every day. So something I've started doing is like, hey, I'm doing my walk to school, boo. And she's like, okay, puppy, go walk to school. And for me, like, I just need to do that. Like, it's just, I replicate it. It's like a simulation. It's a simulation of like what my life was before. And guess what? I feel great. Yeah. And it's like an investment, like same thing with like strength training, but like just like a habit where like over time you're like, oh, that like 1,000, 2,000 more steps you take a day, that's going to add up. If you do that every day for a year, that's going to add up, and you're all of a sudden you're going to be like, oh wow, I'm back at equilibrium. And it's really great because it's not that much work and it makes you happy. All right, like stopping marching band in high school and stopping biking in college really led me to gain a bunch of weight. So I had to actually force the gym to be a part of my routine to get the energy back. Yeah. I feel like I've never been chubby or anything like, or like, I guess on a technicality, I guess like I've been overweight before, but like not in the way that, you know, most people would consider to be overweight. You know what I mean? Where, it would be like by like a few pounds, but like, I feel like for the first time, like during VTubing, I just became so sedentary and it was so easy just to like do what I normally did. And like, you just kind of gain, and that's like normal. when you have a lifestyle change. So becoming just more focused on like, you know, treating my fitness like it didn't have to, it's not just about running and lifting weights, because that's kind of like, I like working out, but like if I have to just like sit in a room and like pump iron to like keep my body maintained, like that's kind of annoying to me. I'd rather like go out and do things instead. That's way more fun to me. So for me, it's like going out for a nature walk, going to like, I don't know, like an art fair in Austin, Texas, like we did like last week, or I don't know, dipping my head in a river. It was also something I did recently. Yeah, it all adds up. The little things add up. You'd be surprised. It's a two-way street too. You sit more, it adds up. You walk more, it adds up. But it's really easy to just add a little bit of walking to your day. Yeah, I went to a river and it was a spring, and it was really clean water, so I just dunked my head in. It felt great. It was like white water. It was so sick. But yeah, finding out that the metabolism, like most people's metabolism only can really vary between, and this is for like, you know, AMAB, like it's for everyone. They're really only like kind of like, I guess it depends on your height a little bit, but for your height, it's only going to vary between like maybe like 100 to 300. 300 is on the high end, like more calories burned a day than someone else. And even then it's kind of like, if you're on the high end of that, that's an anomaly. It's really not like your metabolism doesn't really change too much from person to person. It's kind of like a myth, because there are cases where it can, but it's very uncommon. Like not like Michael Phelps, I think, is an example of someone that like just burns a shit ton at a resting rate, but most people are about the same, like for their height class. I love corpse time. Go lay in some grass on or in a river. It's great. Yeah. Activity. I like activity-based workout stuff. I run every week. I do strength workouts every week, but I try to minimize the amount of time that I do those things for, because I don't like doing them very much, and I never have. Like I like the way they make me feel. I like going for runs. I do tolerate strength training, but like it's not what I like to do. I'd much rather just go out and do things instead. Hi, Mayu. I would never get leeches in my nose. Never. I was afraid of getting an ear infection, but the water was so clean. Not like that would really make a difference. But it is just water out in the wild. Okay, let's see what this looks like when I add Buff's colors here. Just a little bit. Oops. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome on! Hello! Hello, friends! Hi! Hi! But yeah, there is some variance in how much you burn at a resting rate, but like for me, finding out that like I didn't just have like an unfair like buff of having a fast metabolism. I think mine is on a little bit on the faster end. I do, but like it's still so negligible that I think that it would be disingenuous to put like a lot of focus on it as like a result, like as like a contributor to my fitness. I think I don't know. I feel like it was more so an activity thing. I think that's mostly what it is for people that like are in their mid 20s to early 30s. You're probably settling into a routine of adult life, which has you sitting a lot. You just need to like move around more. It does not need to be with running or weightlifting. It can just be just getting out and doing more, which can be hard. Yeah, they're more so in standing water. Amoebas. Hi, Bon. Hello. Another month with Mr. Bingo Bungle Bungus. Yay! What were you up to? Were you doing art? What were you drawing? You weren't drawing my dad, were you? Last time you drew him, I was a little surprised at just how vascular you made his penis. I was like, I don't think I remember the many veins. Sometimes my dad walks out of the shower and I'm like, damn, that's a big fat dick. 1 vein, 2 vein, 3 vein. Not 4, like how you drew it. But I do appreciate the creativity. And thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Sorry I took some artist liberties that time. That's okay. That's all right. You know, that's what art's all about. That's what art is all about. Draw my dad's dick, that is. Woo! All right, we'll change the colors for this eventually. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you, Tito. We got Blitz. Yeah, gave you that sub. 48 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you being here, Tito. Thank you. These are just the flats coming down here. Were you in Bun's stream? Broom, broom. Watching draw. Memorize each and every vein on his fat cock. Perfectly memorized. Every vascularity of that shaft. Yes, I do remember it. Basil J. Wolf's father. Never was there a dick so fucking divine. I sound like Dottore from Genshin Impact. Gaze upon the cock of a god. Curse this world. Dottore. I was supposed to do a second adult task. This ability is now on cooldown for 3 months. Oh no.
Pride 100. Only my butthole remembers the shape of your dad, Basil Polite.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Mods, ban that guy, please. That would make me happy. In the way where I would smile really big like this. Just like that, okay? But like a little bit like this. Like that. Gaze up on the cock. Gaze up on the cock sounds like a Japanese hopecore movie about like, I don't know, something where like everyone's like discovering their zest for life again, and they're all gay, and they're all up on the cock, you know. Maybe it's like about how gay sex connects us, just like the Xbox Connect, but if it was gay sex. Dude, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You guys remember that thing? Dude, this is just like Xbox Connect. But if it was gay. So wise. God, I love Basil streams. Wow. Golly. Nintendo Spring Music. Ain't no dick like dad dick. Am I right, Lamau? Me showing you pictures of my dad's dick that I keep in my wallet. I gotta remind people where it comes from. Me. I came from that. Legends DA is a spring vibe. It is. Imagine being French. Thank you again for the raid button. I appreciate it. Boom, 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 boom. More orange than that. I'll color pick this later. Just kind of putting basic colors down because I don't think the piece is going to be like a 1-to-1. It's going to have like ambient lighting. It's not going to have like 1-to-1 colors. Oops, wrong colors. Boom, 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 boom. You guys like how this is coming out? It does have like a lot of warmth in this one. Hi, Star! I've always been trying to have a solid schedule for when I stream, and I find these times work well for me. Ah, I'm glad. I've been just kind of loosey-goosey with it again lately. Trying to like kind of approach streaming like how I did when I first started a little bit. Definitely more structured now, like, than it ever was at the start, but just so yummy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. These are too dark. There. All right. It's just like all desaturated because I'll be doing more with it later.
Happy, hi, Hazel.
Imagine walking to your work and you see an alpha low pony in the streets on your route and you have to explain to your boss why you're an hour late, have a black eye, have your pants on backwards, and you have half a shirt on. This is life in Lumio City. This is me encountering my alpha low pony Boo, the rat. My 7-foot-tall alpha low pony wife. That Bun has drawn multiple times now, and it makes me very happy. You guys going crazy? Music sound good? Yeah, Duck is busy. They'll be back soon, I'm sure. Oh, this is looking cute. This is looking cute. Oh my gosh. Hello, Gurgi. Gurgi is in the window. Gurgi, where'd you get the sniper rifle? He's been playing with guns lately. He's so cute. Hello, Gurgi. Guess who just got done talking about childhood trauma? This guy? Ooh! Me and my therapist, this music is playing. So, how do you feel today? I was making a bomb. And what kind? The usual. Yeah, was it the one with the big alarm clock and all the wire? Yes. And what we talk about compartmentalizing our emotions and using bombs as an outlet. I know. I wasn't gonna hurt anybody. I just love making just cartoon bombs. Wait, so there's Casper, Marcy, and Chudling. Who's Gurgi? Yes, Gurgi with an I, or something. I don't know how we properly spell Gurgi. La 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 la. Yo. You should give him a different hat color. I don't know. All right, Bush Pup. You guys are keeping Chuddle Beanie Pie? Yeah! Yeah, I think it's been like a month since we said we were going to. Yep. The fuck was that? What? Pussy? You act like you haven't seen orange VTuber pussy before. It's hairy. It'll fucking kill you, man. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, but we're keeping him. As long as everything goes well. We got back, and I swear to God, he looks thinner. I think he's been shedding a lot, but also his body has been changing after getting him neutered, and I think he's just eating a normal diet. I think he was being fed a lot of garbage in the neighborhood, and it was not good for him. It was not.
Hey Basil.
Yes.
Thanks for being a weird cartoon thing that lives in my computer.
You're welcome.
The world be shit and you saying, orange VTuber pussy, helps me. God, this fucking guy. Why'd I come here, Basil blah?
What can I say? I'm a charmer. What can I say? And I used the wrong sound effect. I used the Akatsuki theme. Will I ever fix that? No. I will never fix it. Yeah, before anyone says the color of them is off, I know it'll be fixed. I'm gonna rename you Armpit Guy 331. That's what I'm gonna rename you. I think that's just how you exist in my brain now. You're gonna be armpit guy. That's just the way it goes. There we go. Oh, woof. Thank you. Thank you so much for being subbed. Say so, Mateo. Hello. 5 months of being a stinker. You resub for 6. Thank you. What's my new name? Your mama. Your mama. Thank you for all the follows, you guys. I appreciate it.
Blue Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to Armpit Guy. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Armpit Guy will surely appreciate that. Your mama, huh? We can be more than one thing, Basil? Fart and armpit guy. Murder, murder, murder. Thank you so much for the bits, Kitties are. I appreciate it. Farts and armpits? It doesn't hurt to diversify, I guess. That's what I'm saying. Oh, woof! Thank you for the dancing stinker. Well, I just want Basil to draw a Santa beard on Buff. Please, become Santa. Please, I just want you to be Santa, Buff. Everyone should go into Buff's chat and be like, God, I wish you were Santa. God. It'd be so cool if you were Santa Claus with a big beard. Please. That's right, this is from Pocopia. Pocopia's soundtrack is so good. I'm surprised. Boo just went for a run. I'm surprised because she did not get that much sleep. Hi, Boo the Rat. Hello. Enjoy your run. Because Santa is real and Buff isn't. This is true. Covering up a hairball? I am. Yo. Boom, boom. There's been that thing with art fight this year. I haven't looked into it. I feel like every new like art trend, like everything like Inktober or like art fight or like I don't know, like or like I don't know, like draw with poop. Like any of these trends, there's always like a catch to them, or it's like, oh, did you know there's something bad about it? I think it was like something about references. What is it? 3D references aren't allowed. Can someone tell me like what it actually is? That was art fight. It's all about art bite now. They put rules that people can't trace reference. As opposed to reading that as you can't. Oh yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. I've seen a lot of people going like, oh, like references are important. I'm like, yeah, like, but the rules say you can't trace reference. And I was about to say, man, people aren't gonna like everyone would seem to be like on board with like shitting on the art fight people. And I kind of didn't want to say anything because I kind of agree with that. You shouldn't be tracing reference too much. I think you can do it, but like something that you learn in art education, and also I generally think it's the right way to learn, of course it's subjective to some point, is that like depending too much on a reference, and especially tracing, will make your art look worse. I know a lot of people that trace directly over 3D models, and it'll never it's not like it's bad to do that, but it's not making your art any better. This has come from someone who has done it before, and you can always tell. There are some very talented artists that will do it for some things, but there are people that can draw fine without them too. It's kind of like how like I did figure drawing in college, and like drawing like a person that is right in front of you, like drawing their pose, is kind of like more of a better learning experience than drawing just from a photo, which is also perfectly fine to draw from a photo. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but there is like a better way to learn, and it's just, I think that's just kind of you have to deal with that. I've been studying art fights since I got up with how an artist I know is interpreting their fights. I also think art fight just creates an air of competition that sucks the fun out of it. Yeah, I never do these. I never do Inktober art fights or anything, because it's just like I don't do art. Like, I think the fun trends, like outfit trends, like Made Day and everything, are fun, but like I don't like the month trends. I think they're great. Like if people get up and do art because of them, great. I just want more people to do art. And honestly, if you want to trace reference, go do it. It's better than AI, obviously. But when I do notice that artists primarily depend on 3D poses that they pose in a program and then they draw directly over them, I don't think there's anything wrong with art like that, but I do view it as you're stifling yourself. And I think that we've kind of made it too acceptable to do so. I generally feel that way. I can always tell when something looks like it's been posed in 3D, and that's fine. You can do it, and you can learn from it up to a point, but it reaches a point where you're also preventing yourself from learning. I already did this on my chest and abs, and it was so terrible I wasn't able to convert the 3D to 2D. It's tough. Where you can't trace references, even if your own references, like even if you take a photo of your own hand or whatever, it wouldn't be allowed. I think there being rules to art fight is kind of funny, because like what are they gonna do? Is there like a competition? Like, do you get something? Like, what do you mean you can't participate? Like, you can't put the hat. I don't get it. Like, how is that enforceable? Is there like an actual competition? I thought it was just like a fun thing like Inktober. Is there a council that says like, oh yeah, you can't post this to social media if you do this? Like, yeah, I think that's dumb. Like, they can't enforce that. But I gotta say though, you can trace your own references just fine. But when I was learning art, how to draw, like in school, I was told that it wasn't good to draw over a reference. And I think that there is a way to do it right, but most people just don't have the right way of thinking about it to do it right, I guess is what it's kind of hard to explain. Like, there's drawing over a reference and using it just as like a guiding point. And then there's people that nine times out of 10, this is what happens, is that people draw over a reference and it just looks like you drew an outfit on a 3D model, and pieces on a 3D model, more so. That is 9 out of 10 times. And I see it a lot. And it looks tacky. I'm sorry. It does. And that's okay. Like, if it's like a learning process, it's fine. You should learn how to do it. And the aphantasia bullshit, no, that's not an excuse. Cause like literally, like I have so many friends that have aphantasia that do not do that. They do not draw over a 3D model. If they did, it would just be like for like fun, or like, you know, like for like example, like how like I draw over some memes here. Yeah, I'm not even talking about art fight at this point. Like, fuck the art fight people, whatever. I don't care about them. I do, however, don't want the takeaway from this to be that people should just like feel really confident about drawing over a 3D reference. Cause like there's using a 3D reference, which I think is way better than drawing directly over one. And then there is, drawing directly over one, which, it cuts your visual language way more than you think it does. Way more. Great artists filter shapes, colors, like human anatomy, composition through their own visual lens. And when you're drawing directly over an image, you are cutting a lot of your own identity. And it can be a hard thing to factor into your art when it's your own art. Like you might not be able to tell like what is like the appeal of your own way of drawing an arm or a leg or like a pose or something. But there is an individual aspect to your way of rendering a human form, or like anything you're taking reference from. When you use a 3D model, 9 out of 10 times people will just draw over it where it's very apparent. Very, very apparent. And it's not uncommon. It's become more common. And I think it's because there's kind of been a toxic positivity around it. I don't like to use that phrase too much because I think it's annoying, but I think the quote unquote toxic positivity is way preferred to the incredible nasty AI bullshit. Like, as long as you're drawing, fine. But like, if I'm being honest, if this is like an actual critique, yeah, I see people draw directly over 3D poses a lot, and it just doesn't look as good as if you just did it on your own. Even if the anatomy was worse, at least like it has more of a unique aspect to it. I don't know. There's plenty of skeb artists where it's very apparent that they use 3D model reference. Some like draw directly over it, or some just kind of use it as a guiding point. I use stuff as a guiding point, like all the time, like where I'll just pose characters, like the default models, like not like even trying to get the anatomy of the models right. I'll just pose the default models, like two very like basic, like androgynous, like slightly femme-leaning, like anime models that are just grayscale. I'll just pose them and I will just look at it to my right and I'll just kind of draw my own versions of that pose and not try to like what most people do is that they'll draw directly over it. And then like the anatomy is like the same as those 3D models, which is kind of tacky looking. Tracing over 3D models is also super obvious, like in webtoons. Yes, I notice it a lot. And when they're on really strict deadlines, I understand why they're doing it, but like, it does look worse. I notice it a lot in a lot of shonen too, that is drawn by artists that aren't as good. I won't say who these mangaka are because like they are under strict deadlines and I don't want to shit on them too much, but there are some that just like draw like total shit. So skip over all this headache by waiting for you to post art and claim it as my own, so it's much easier. Hell yeah! Steal my art the old-fashioned way. Like, yeah, like we have times like there's like tracing over like a hand pose, right? But like I can even notice that sometimes. Like I try to, like, for example, I didn't do any pose reference for this, and that's fine. Like that, like most people, like if you had a pose reference for something like this, that would be fine. I didn't, and that's also fine. But then there's like, if I just, I don't know. Let me explain it. Let me explain it really quick. Let's find like a pose. Let's find like a pose I might have on my some random pose. Okay, here we go. Here's a pose right here. Say this is my pose. I think what the art fight, I don't know. Don't take me for, I haven't read the art fight rules. I just see like a bunch of people talking about this. I think when we talk about like tracing over a model, like I see a lot of this. I see like so much of just like this. I see a lot of this, dude. Like just doing it this way. And like maybe you're adding outfits onto them or something, but it doesn't look as good. It just doesn't. It's just the truth. Maybe that's subjective to some extent, but like I have yet to be proven wrong because I have eyes. So it's kind of a tough love thing with art where like there really is no easy way around drawing better. Like I really didn't want to have to like do figure drawing in real life to like get better at drawing human anatomy. And you don't need to either. You don't need to, but it is a great tool to make the process faster and more fluid. While drawing over reference can help you with like having more confidence to do other things with your art, such as composition, like maybe you set up a composition or like maybe you're focused on the outfit design more so. That's great, but you're cheating yourself on the anatomy. So a lot of people kind of do this. A lot of people kind of do this, right? Yeah, a lot of people, and you know what? No one's gonna kill you. I think if the art fight people try to like kill you over this, like that's stupid, and I don't understand why they're like, whatever. But I think there is truth to the fact that this does not look that great. And this is what most of people are doing when they're drawing over reference. I generally think that's what they're doing. And even if it's not like exact, most people are really, like I get what Art Fight is trying to say. I just don't think they worded themselves very clearly. Yeah. Have it off. Yeah. Have your reference off to the side and just do your own thing while looking at it back occasionally rather than one-to-one. Yes. That is the best way to do it. 100%. 9 times out of 10, because you're not your references. Putting your reference directly on your canvas and drawing directly over it, while fine, is not why you got into doing art. It's not. You need to do it your way. This is not your way. It's just tough love. It just doesn't look as good. And you're just going to look like a lot of other people's art. Like it's going to dictate the direction of your art way too much. This is just my opinion, I guess. There are some people though, and listen, don't take me out of context with this. There are some people that can find ways to do this better. So here's the reference here. So maybe I'm drawing over it and I'm using the reference as like a light guideline. This is better. This is absolutely better. But this is not what most people are doing. It's not. And even this, I don't even think is 100% a good thing to always be doing. I really don't think so. Because like, I'm still adhering to like where like the general like points are in the pose. Like it's still like an armature for like what I'm doing. It's still like a very like a more strict guideline, and that can still be hurtful to your process. I have done it this way before though. I absolutely have. For my favorite pieces, hell no. For when I was on like a really tight deadline, maybe. But even still, I would avoid this at all costs. Other than just like having fun. This is great, but like it's definitely better than this. But I think that what's better is to like maybe like have it off to the side and use it as like a use it as like a reference instead. I don't know. Like you get some like more fluid lines. You don't follow the rules as much, and that's what it's all about. Yeah, there's a way to trace it and add personality, but like I just like some people could define their art style as using that as like a like you could maybe use that as a part of your art making, and that's just how you make art, and that's totally fine. But if you want to be a good draftsman and if you want to like cultivate a greater skill as an artist, that's not the way you're going to do it. You have to do it the old-fashioned way, because that's the only way to get a better understanding of shape and volume and anatomy. It's like riding a bike with a training wheels on. That's just what it is, and you'll still be able to ride a bike, and maybe you'll be able to ride a bike really well. And you'll be like, oh shit, look at the way he rides that bike. Like, look, I can still like tell that that's like I don't know, I can still tell that that's like your own individual art. However, like I think maybe at some point try taking the training wheels off. I don't know, and you might surprise yourself. It might look like shit at first, but like eventually you'll start doing things that are more unique to you, and like I don't know, that like you might not have, like getting a 3D model to look the right way takes a lot of time, and I think will add some personality that is unique to your art process. Absolutely. I've seen people like edit 3D models to look like very specific to their like anatomy likes, but you're still kind of tracing over them every time, and like things will just kind of start to look the same, and I feel like you might like stagnate your growth as an artist. It's healthy balance, everything. Yeah. Like literally when I went to art school, when I was doing art in high school, we were very much told like, hey, if you do this, you're not learning. Like if you did this on your own time, that's fine. And if you just enjoy doing it this way, that's fine. But if you do this in class, where the whole idea is to learn and to grow your skill, you are doing yourself a disservice. That's just facts. It's just facts. You may learn some things, but you're not really learning the key things about making art. Yeah. I mainly just do it to put the trace part to the side to help though. But yeah, I'm in no way a professional though, and didn't get any schooling, but I'm trying. Yeah, it's fine. Like yeah, I'm just being honest. Cause like, I don't know. I see a lot of people do it, and it's fine. I don't think there's anything really wrong with it, but I don't think it makes people better at art most of the time. And I see even some of my favorite artists do it, and it'll be apparent when they're doing it versus when they're not, to me at least. I really think it's like the only way you're going to grow as an artist is if you put yourself out on the page, like, and just fucking like, just you got to fucking throw it up on the page, dude. You got to throw yourself on there. I don't do trace stuff often, but it's mainly probably when my brain yeah. If it's like one part of a whole, it's not as bad. Like if you have like a hand, or if there's like an object in the background, maybe. Yeah, lots of people do that. And I can't tell you how to make your art. If you're making art, that's great. I'm just talking from the objective viewpoint of, I think especially anatomy, people will never understand how to draw anatomy doing it this way. Yeah. I want to be so clear that this is 9 times out of 10 a human anatomy thing, and it's very obvious. Yes. The internalization and interpretation of forms of elevating artists. Yes. It is your own unique artistic voice. Whether or not you think it looks better or worse, like it's just like it just is more true to, I don't know, your lived experience as an artist, your own way of understanding the world. I think it makes you a better artist to throw yourself on the page without the training wheels. Learn how to do it the right way. And I know that sounds kind of weird. It's like there's no right way to make art, but there are a lot of helpful ways to draw things, quote unquote, better. I have to be so careful because like art is absolutely subjective, but we have schools for art and ways of doing things that are like conducive to becoming a better artist. They help us and they help nurture us to learn skills that are important, and then we take those skills and make something truly unique. I think that homogenizing things with like easily traceable objects, I don't know. Look at what Bun said about manhwas and like Korean web comics and just like web comics in general. Look at those backgrounds. Yep, that's a telephone pole. Yeah, it's a building. Kind of looks like shit. It looks correct, but it looks kind of soulless. It's the same thing with people. It looks correct, but it doesn't look good. Love yourself a little bit more, I think. Yeah. I was just seeing this go around and I did not know the art fight rules. I don't give a fuck about art fight. I don't care. However, if we are talking about tracing references, I think that the only way you're going to improve is if you like use them as references. Tracing over a reference is not using a reference. It is it's using a guide. It's assisted illustration. It is. And that's totally fine to do. You could probably make some good pieces. But I don't think that you're going to make... I feel like artists that do it that way, they already have to be someone that make good pieces. They already have to be someone that can do it the quote unquote correct way as well. There's no correct way to make art. Please don't take me out of context on this. But like there is a better way to learn. Reference supposed to just be used out. Yeah. I like and I just don't want to hear the aphantasia excuse anymore. Some people like treat that like being yelled at for like tracing is like being ableist or something. Where like, oh, I have aphantasia, I can't see the apple, man. Like, no, like Monchi literally cannot see the apple in their head. They don't do that with their art, you know. They don't trace. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hi, Lunar. I think that's where the water's going. It's just them not clarifying. That's where the reference is. And yeah, like I use references. Like where's an example of a reference I used? I had a really dynamic pose. This was years ago. Honestly, if I did this again, I probably wouldn't even like use this reference. But see this like this pose right here? Do you guys recognize this? Do you guys recognize this pose? I really needed a pose reference for this because this was like a crazy shot. This was like a crazy shot. Do you guys remember this? Do you guys remember this? Yeah, it's from For Blood. I just used this as a reference though. I didn't trace over it. I didn't trace over it or anything. I had it off to the side. Where the hell? We know those guys. Yeah, we know those guys. I had this off to the side. What the fuck? Executive piano jazz. What the fuck? For Blood Ron. Why the hell? Oh no, it's Is it 4 blood? 4 blood cover? Am I forgetting what it... Okay, there it is. We have almost 50k views on this. So look at this. Look at this pose right here. I want you to see, like, I did not follow this. Like, this is actually using a reference. And even still, I think my art would have been better if I followed the reference even less. So I want to be so clear that I'm critiquing myself here as well. But I didn't trace over this. I just used it as like as an inference of to like filter my own artistic like abilities through. Where is the actual thing here? Yeah. I feel weird because I feel like I'm kind of going against the grain of like what a lot of people are saying, but I kind of feel a little gaslit because I think that like the rules were like weirdly worded, rather than being like totally wrong. And I don't care about rules. I don't know how they enforce that. But look at this. See? Look at the pose. Pose. Full piece. They're very different. They're very different. And like the perspective and scale of things is quote unquote wrong, you know, like exaggerated. I move the arms around to certain places, and like change the anatomy, you know, a little bit. But even still, I probably would have like done like, yeah, see, like look at my musculature and like the way my actual body looks. It's not the reference. I think some drawings make it obvious that it's traced. Yes. I see it immediately. The same way I can see AI art, I know when something is traced. Every time. Every time. About 500 are probably mine when I kept repeating the VG. Thank you, Penny. I agree, by the way. You don't need to see the thing you want to draw on your head first because that is a generous hiccup for me. Yeah. I don't always see something in my head. I see some things and I just like pull from like an idea in my brain to put on the page. I don't like actually see an apple like when I close my eyes. I think the whole like apple in your mind thing that has become popular is like such a weird discussion, and it is kind of confuse people and make people think that they actually can close their eyes and see like a fucking 3D rotating apple. But yeah, like see, like this is like taking reference. And I didn't even do that for this buff drawing. I didn't even do this for this for the buff drawing. I did just kind of like do a bunch of sketches. I did just kind of do a bunch of sketches and arrive at this. But I was able to do a bunch of sketches because I had learned shape and volume in my own way of expressing it. And I really do think more people should do that, because you might be surprised your favorite artists, you like them so much because they found their own language for doing so. You can maybe find your own language for doing so while tracing a 3D reference, or like, you know, maybe making your 3D reference closer to what you want, but like it's still limiting you. I don't know. Like say you like want to like, I don't know, like sometimes it feels like, oh, I love the, like, I love colors. I'm going to draw in only black and white. It feels like that to me sometimes. It feels like you're just like stifling yourself. It's fine though. I think like I've done it before. I know a lot of great artists that do it or have done it before. It's just that I think that great artists that do it now are doing it tactically. Maybe for like specific things. I don't think I've ever chatted. Hi, Turbo Snack. 1 second. So I don't want to shame people too much, because I know some people in here have done this, but like, let me be like your like art teacher figure in this one instance that is just giving you the tough love, because I got the tough love when I was in art school. And I don't think you need to learn this in art school, but I think they really fucking shove it in your face. So allow me to just like, I don't want to be like a slaps your wrist bad guy. I just kind of want to be a, hey, you should maybe learn how to do it the dirty way. and you might surprise yourself. Because it might look like shit for a good while, but it's your shit. I say this all the time. It's your garbage. Drawing over reference will always be better than generating something with AI, but...
By the way, your artwork is extremely amazing.
Thank you.
I used to trace references, then admit it was my own artwork.
Yeah.
I no longer do that since I noticed it wasn't me learning.
Hell
but
yeah.
taking someone else's pose with no effort.
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. I'm back. Ooh, Italian food. That sounds nice. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Ooh, beer of root from the zero sugar variety. Thank you. Sorry, the kitties are all in bed together right now. Gurgi is between Marcy and Caspi. It's really cute. They're getting better. Good to see you again, Bagel. Hi, Leon. Let me take a pic for you, Basil. Ooh, I'd love to see. But yeah, I feel bad. Sometimes I feel bad saying this. Cause like, I of course see lots of artists doing it, in our community and beyond. And I will never judge you harshly for it. I just, I will nudge you in the direction of learning. Because there is no wrong way to make art, but there are better ways to teach yourself to make better art. Like a better version of your art. Pink salmon tonight with rice. Ooh, I'm making salmon tonight as well. You see my article? Did you do illustration or something else? I did all sorts of things. I did illustration.
Forgot to mention that I'm still stealing the cats, then I'm stealing all of your snacks in the pantry.
No, they're my
if you have
cats.
Oreos, give me them.
Nope. My kitties. Will never take them from me. Ever. And no, and I don't think we even have any Oreos right now. Oh, we went to Dairy Queen. Guys, I haven't had ice cream in a really long time. I think it had been a year since I went to Dairy Queen. That was amazing. I went to Dairy Queen and it felt so good. Boo got the s'mores blizzard and I got the Reese's blizzard. Oh, I fucking loved it, dude. I fucking loved it. Oh, the donut blizzard. Holy shit. I was sitting with Boo on the couch and we had just finished our dinner and I looked at her and I went, Boo, I really want to go out and get ice cream. I need it. Like it was one of those days where like if I didn't listen to my body, like I felt like I was actually gonna cry. Like it would have been bad. Like it would have been really bad.
Pride 100A Donut Blizzard is what your dad gives me every weekend.
Shut up! What, yeah, do you hold him upside down? And he's like, look, it's not falling out. I plugged it all inside of him. Yep. And then Boba went teen forever, and I was having a sad day, so I bought a bucket-sized one with extra tapioca pearls. A bucket size? Holy shit! Have you seen Dunkin' Donuts bucket of coffee? I want to get one so bad. I want to get one so bad. Like just their black coffee. I don't think I need to get like their sugary ones, but I'm gonna. It's crazy. It's like a bucket of coffee. Yeah. I'm sorry to other people I caught out for that. If you feel kind of like shit about the reference thing, because like I saw a lot of people on Bluesky just being like, I can't believe this. I draw over my references all the time and it's fine. And I'm like, yes, it is totally fine. I don't think anyone can tell you not to do it, but there's a reason why it's kind of frowned upon. It's because you're not learning anything. Exaggerating. Yeah, it's an actual bucket. Bucket Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, it's in New Hampshire and Massachusetts only? Guys, look at this. These look so fucking good. I would fuck these up. Look at these. Holy shit. Before you say Dunkin' Donuts, like, yeah, I know I'm a pour over coffee hipster, and I know this is garbage, but I'm still from New England, okay? All right. I'm not a class traitor.
Quick question,
all right.
Basil. Are you more of a cat person or a dog person? And what kind of breed for a cat is your all-time favorite?
Oh gosh, I don't have a favorite breed of cats, and if I'm a dog person or a cat person, I'm both. I'm generally both. I think if you asked me a few years ago, I would have said dog, but after rescuing 3 cats off the street, I have grown very emotional and protective over my feline friends in a way where I just want the best for them, and I think that more people should be looking out for kitties, especially strays, and taking them in. And I don't see that as being as much of a widespread issue for dogs. It still is. There still are stray dogs, and we need to help them. Help out old dogs. Help out dogs that maybe need a little extra love and care. But cats fuck like crazy, dude. And there are cat colonies everywhere. They're ruining the environment, and they're dying horrible deaths. They're hungry, they're diseased, they're cold. You gotta help them. If they do well in those states, which they are, they'll be extending to other places. Oh, they're doing well? Dude, I love the giant straw. Why is there such a huge straw? Like, why does it need to be that big? How big are these actually? 48 ounces? Oh my God. That is so funny. Look at this. Holy shit. Oh my God. I love that. What in the fucking like overcooked looking ass drink? Like this looks like it's from like a video game. I love their little refreshers and everything. I love sweet little drinks. Oh, that looks so good. That looks so good. The fucking the giant straw. The giant straw really sells it, not gonna lie. Dude, I'm gonna look like I'm fucking like I'm fucking sucking some pipe when I drink Dunkin' now. Damn. I need to drink 3 dragon fruit refreshers a day. I used to. It was bad. I like the refreshers. They're good. I love the strawberry refresher from Starbucks. It's so good. Yo. Is this pink lemonade? I'm not sure. I love how buff is unironically the colors of the Dunkin' Donuts coffee in this. Big ass buckets, that's awesome. Mm-hmm. Hi, Yoon! Buffing is so cute. Love to see you pops. Ah, thank you, Yoon. I appreciate it. That's very nice. Go make some coffee. I'm the kind of person that can have coffee, like, so long as it's not like a few hours before bed, I can have it like all throughout the day and I've been fine. I think like working out and like eating better is like been a better boon for my sleep than like cutting caffeine ever has been. I know it's not the same for everyone though. So I'm just kind of trying to like give it a general warmth. There we go. A little darker. There we go. You guys kind of see the vision here. I just want to like put some colors on her because I just wanted, I was just being lazy. Not lazy. I was being impatient. Yeah, she really do be looking like the image on the right. Just Buff's gonna come here and be like, "Are you color picking Dunkin' Donuts?" Maybe.
Basil, I'm kinda disappointed that no one made a your dad joke when you brought up taking care of elderly dogs.
Oh, what? Like fucking my dad? God, I wish someone took advantage of the elderly dog discussion to talk about giving my dad back shots. Or my dad giving you back shots. Dude, my dad's getting up there in years, but he can still lay pipe. Like a fucking plumber. It became a Dunkin's ad. Sponsor Buff Dunkin'. Sponsor it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. What's your favorite part in drawing? Probably like the coloring rendering process, I think. Like, I feel like it's starting to become all mushed together, though. And I think the closer I bring the art making process to being one stage of drawing, the happier I am. I kind of hate the 1, 2, 3 vibe. Buff have a bed full of plushies? Yes. I have like a little bed for all of them. You can kind of see here. I'm like starting to edit a little bit. Used to like running, but now I'm so lazy now I just like sketching. Really? Yeah, sketching is also fun too. Sketching is probably like my most like love it or hate it part, where like there's some days where I'm like, I'm really fucking with a sketch, and other days where I'm like, I fucking hate this. It fucking pisses me off.
Mr. Bagel, may I say thank you for pushing us all to try a little more.
Yeah.
Not just in art, but in everything and to have fun it.
Thank you, man.
You're always making
Ursa.
us happy, and you are the Oshi of all time for a reason. Anyway, please
Thank
treat your
you.
Alpha Rat to some New Jersey Michael's Basil
Oh,
while I wait
fuck,
about my mission
dude.
to draw more mask figures. I've practiced more, and I'm proud
Do
of myself
it.
with how they come out over the past couple months. Thanks to you, Stinky Woof. Hee hee hee.
Do it.
Use code Basil for 10% off Gamer Sups.
Gamer Saps. Do it. Yep. I'm always like, I think a lot of you like are great artists, and I just honestly, it's something that I was told and I benefited from. And one thing I really hated, well, let's talk about something that like I hated. Maybe you guys can share too. Something that like you just did not want to do with your art, but like doing it was like, yep, I guess you were right kind of moments. For me, drawing from life was one of those things for me. I don't draw from life much anymore, but if I ever get the chance to, I do it. Because I really didn't want to do it. I only really liked drawing from photographs, photograph reference, and just like being inspired by things in the 2D plane. But then as soon as I started to draw from life, I went, oh shit, I am understanding depth. And in a lot of ways, like composition better. Like how things are weighted in a scene. Like it's kind of hard to explain, but you just get a feeling for the weight of and volume of things. A day a week at the zoo changed my life. Really? Bought some Gamer Subs AFK with Kobe's. I'll check out. Yay! Thank you, Bad Foxtrot. I saw an order recently. That makes me so happy. I really appreciate that. So I'm just kind of sketching out the general vibe here. Usually just embrace whenever I'm drawing something, but when I was younger, it was having the snobby teachers get mad that I would draw anime. Yep, that would happen with me too. The thing is that like teachers would, would like shit on you for drawing anime a lot. Like it was lesser. Yeah. By the time starting easier, like anime was good for me at the time and changed over time and drawing more realistic. Yeah. That's something, that's actually a truth of like, I don't think the art teachers were right. I just think that they looked at it from a glass half empty or like more like negative perspective where they're like, you're not learning like the ways that we know to work. And that is making us unsure of like how you will develop as an artist. And they were kind of right. They were half right. So for me, I would just draw like cartoon anime style, like all of my life. And then like somewhere in high school, like I myself made the choice. It was an example of like, oh, like I'm not going to do it until I want to do it sort of situation. Like everyone tells you to do it, but like, no, I'm going to be stubborn. I'm not going to do it until I want to do it. And I did. I started doing realistic stuff and it actually did improve my practice a lot. Not drawing realistically as much as it was like learning from life, trying out new things, learning how anatomy actually works with the human form and then exaggerating it my own way after. It's like more about the fundamentals of art than it is about the style. And I didn't understand that. It was like learning like how to walk so I could run, I guess. Our teacher shit on me because she didn't believe I was colorblind. That's crazy. Our freshman year art teacher hated that I had a Toonie style so much that she took all my art predating high school and threw it in the dumpster in front of me while telling me I wasn't going to get anywhere with my work anyway. That's insane. What the fuck? Insane. I mean, I've had like bad experience with art teachers, but you guys like have experiences with them where they like actually like they could have killed you. Like, and I'd have been like, yeah, I guess that checks out for how fucking unhinged they're being. That's insane. That's wild to me. Our teachers are really good at teaching, or just the worst person ever. Yeah. I had a teacher that, once again, this is another case of like, they're half right. There's always like a kernel of truth. So I had a teacher that, I was like in a pen and ink class, and, they hated digital art. And at the time I didn't really get why they were so, mean about it. I get it more now, but, they just didn't have they didn't have a great way of conveying their opinion on it. Where they said, hey, you can use any medium for this next project. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna do digital. And they gave me like an F on it. And which sucks because like not to like stroke my own dick too much, but like I was one of the better ones in the class. Like I have fucking eyes. Like I don't think I was amazing, but like I was one of the better ones in the class. And him giving me an F was kind of like a statement. I think he was doing it as like I want to make you think that like you can just get away with doing this, and like you need to learn how to do it the right way. It didn't really help me because it was just aggressive, and like it's my grade in the class, right? Like it just pisses me off. It's not like you're giving me one-on-one advice. She killed my whole family. Blah 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 blah. That was me, Fleshy. Me looking at the fucking F on my fucking illustration. I had an art teacher that would literally step on people's drawings and no one would get A's sometimes. B's if you did really good. He taught fundamentals like drawing box stuff. I learned a lot, but yeah, it felt like it was kind of a personality, like it was like a trope to be that way as an art teacher. I lucked out. I didn't get too much of that, but like my first year as a freshman in art school, I did have a teacher that was like, she would just be really, really rough on students. And I think it was just to weed out the weak. I think that was the way it was, and I don't really love that, but whatever, I guess. I'm gonna actually get rid of this for now. It definitely weeded out the weak, but also it was not cool at the same time. But yeah, like for me, like learning to draw in a not anime style, I learned fundamentals better. There is a structured way that we have learned how to teach making art, and I think sometimes and it makes sense that it's difficult for us to understand, because we want, when we're younger especially, to do art our way because it's fun for us to do it our way. So like when someone tells us to do it differently, it can feel like an attack. And honestly, a lot of times those teachers do mean it as an attack. But what sucks is that there is a truth of, doing it this way is a proven way to improve. And, but like it becomes more of an ego thing for the teachers. It becomes an ego thing for you as well, because you're just a stupid kid that loves to draw anime titties and you don't want to learn how to draw them any other way. And as soon as you learn how to draw them the real way, then you realize like, oh fuck, I actually think I can draw it my way better now, which leads us back to the discussion we were having before.
Lore question for Ya Mr. Bagal.
Yes.
Are humans and other races using the same type of technology like the Lycans used, or something else like nanotech?
Are they using them? No, I think the Lycans were the only ones that like really like used it a lot. There are some like leftover pieces of technology, but they're not like used in like a big way. Like there's no like one civilization that has like reached that level since on the plateau. But there are like people using things that were left behind, maybe making some improvements, maybe like little like, I know there are some villages in the world of Stinky Hollow that like use Lycan technology, but it's not like they fully understand like the breadth of knowledge of the civilization. Yeah. My junior art teacher in high school was a really weird, mean dude who used to animate for Disney, but he liked me and was always nice to me. Oh, I think I've heard about him from your streams. But then he got let go because of domestic abuse situation. Oh yeah, I did hear about this. And I got stuck with the arts and crafts teacher my senior year, and I wanted to die because I felt like it's such a downgrade for what he had before. Yeah, because sometimes people just know how to push you. I had some teachers that really knew how to push me, and I ended up really not liking them. I don't like them. as people. I learned a lot from them, and it allowed me to get competitive with myself and to want to do better because I trusted them as a person that knew better than me. But then I grew up and I was like, oh, this person is lucky that I was able to learn from them because they were a piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah. No talking down. Like what I'm doing today. I'm not trying to talk down to people with telling people to learn the quote unquote right way of doing anatomy. But I think you owe it to yourself to I don't know. Like to try and like filter things through our own artistic lens more while also learning. Like go look at like up anatomy exercises. Like you can study from images and like you can even draw over some images, but like internalize it as a part of a study, not as a part of like an illustration. Yeah. Horse City. You can yell at me. Ah! Like that. I had a teacher once who was just such an asshole and called me a sellout on the first day of class because I had switched majors. What the? Dude, what the fuck is wrong with your fucking art teachers? Oh my God. Like I had my moments with some, but these are crazy, dude. Good Lord. Oh my God. That's actually unhinged. What the fuck is wrong with these people? There is a tough love aspect of teaching art because you need to like give someone like you need to push them into an epiphany of wanting to improve themselves, because it's really hard to just tell people to do something to have them listen and they're just totally okay with it. It's just human nature to like, we're prideful. We don't want to do something just because like someone told us to do it. Like we want to arrive at that choice ourselves. So it's more about like nurturing an environment where someone knows that it's good to get outside their comfort zone. Alvo said, very many great teachers that I learned a lot from. Yeah, same here. I asked my old high school art teacher what my art seems like to her, and keep in mind she's a southern white mom. She said it looks like a basic white girl made it. Dog, you were my art teacher. You were my teacher. I found out later that she quit when I graduated. I just thought it was silly. I was painting a lot of realism because of her. That's insane. That becomes an ego. Like the artist teacher has an ego. Absolutely. They're letting it get to them. That is just ridiculous. I would never say that to you guys unless I was intentionally trying to hurt your feelings. And like, I don't know, maybe if you're a piece of shit, maybe I will, but I've never done that before. Me at them 10 years later, now using my power to draw anime boobs. Yes! Yoon's a great example of an artist that like has a way of doing things. And I feel like if you didn't push yourself outside your comfort zone, it would be hard. I feel like you know how to like take the learning experience of doing art probably like a different way, or getting outside your comfort zone and then going back and like taking those things from that learning experience and turning into your own unique take on it. Because I feel like you have such a unique and bold art style that I feel like if someone like if a less art educated person tried to do it, it would come off stilted and not as alive. And I mean art educated, like I don't mean like going to college, because I care about your guys' bank accounts. Don't be like me. Like art school was great. I learned a lot, but I didn't learn $50,000+ worth of knowledge. Okay. I think the only time I ran into shit ass instructors was in college, and the fun thing about that is the students decide if they stay or not. So a lot of instructors got let go after their final reviews in my time in college. That's insane. High school art teacher was amazing, and sometimes she was still very much tough love when needed. When I was half-assed a background as a young artist, but she was good at helping guide us through things while teaching each other as students and individuals. She was such a great teacher. Yeah, sometimes we have really nice teachers that really push us. And that's great. I love that. That makes me happy. Because I've had plenty of teachers that were like kind of lax, and I probably like had like a good time in their class, but like I probably didn't learn that much. I think for me, the first years of college was like a mix of like not learning that much and also like really being grilled at the same time. And then like I kind of took the experience of being grilled on certain things. I took the fuel from that and drove my own practice in my last 2 years because there weren't as many teachers trying to teach what exactly I wanted to do. So like I kind of learned how to push myself outside my comfort zone more. And I'm not a perfect artist by any means, but I had a high school art teacher that made us make the color wheel with coloring pencils. Like that's a painting exercise, my guy. Blending these crappy pencils do nothing. Yeah, like it's just kind of busy work. Color theory is a great one. Like, guys, like I think the tracing over references thing, I think people are getting a little bit in their heads about it when trying to defend it because like, are you going to tell me that color picking gives you a better understanding of how colors work? No. I think there's a lot of ego wrapped up in the like presentation of human bodies, especially like poses, like for human bodies. And like, it's a very effective and efficient tool, but no one would tell you that color picking is better than just understanding colors from your own knowledge. Yeah, like it's the same thing with like giving yourself a library of knowledge to pull from, with anatomy. I love this song. Boom. Ego Raptor, man who has only ever watched
Hey
YouTube.
Basil, so I keep trying to get into the Discord and I spoke only twice.
Oh no!
For some reason it keeps kicking me out of the server.
What do not know. The mods have a better understanding of like why this keeps happening. You probably have to do the CAPTCHA. If you haven't done that, you have to do that. Yep. So remember to do that. If I found if I drew over a bed for this, okay, so I'm also, okay, this is another tough love scenario. Once again, there's nothing wrong with doing things this way. And a lot of people make great stuff in spite of this. Background art in the VTubing space is extremely, it's an extremely niche practice. And I would say background art is very niche overall. In the VTubing space, you see like a rotating door of the same background artists, and they do good stuff. However, I feel like a lot of it is extremely referenced. It looks like it's from an anime visual novel, which is a look. It's a look, and it works, but it's very inorganic and sterile feeling most of the time, even if it looks good. And it's because they're very heavily referenced and planned out, which is fine. It works, and there's enough self-expression and like uniqueness to how they render most of the time. And where it is totally fine, and it's I don't know, it's a job, and it works. Way better than generative AI. You still have to put so much of your own artistic practice in it. However, they look really sterile, and they're made in those 3D space builder things too, which can be really useful. They can be really, really useful. I've done all my backgrounds without tracing over 3D reference, and I think it has a lot of power in making them feel more organic. Like the whole Witch Hut background is just like, I think I planned out like a circular room. I think I went into Final Fantasy 14 and like I just like put up a bunch of walls in like a circle just so like I kind of got a grid. But I didn't do that. I didn't put any furniture in there or anything. I didn't base any of the furniture off that. So this is Boo's background. All of this is just like I think you can even tell it's not like 100% perspective accurate. It gives it character. I think it could be better. It absolutely could be better. But like if I was following like a reference for like, see like the circle here, like how like it curves up here and like the angles of everything, things are just not quite perfect, but it's not sterile. I think that's what's important. I saw the stream title and I just knew I found my people. Hello, Dino with 3 Tootsies. Hello. You take commissions ever? I do sometimes, but not for backgrounds. I feel like grids are one thing. I think grids are okay. But so long as you're not like drawing exact tangents from it all the time and making it look like it was like machine shopped, you know, like, I don't know. You ever walk into an IKEA and a lot of the furniture just looks like perfectly square and it's fine, but like it's really like the edges are sanded off. This music is giving me flashbacks. Oh God. Yeah. Can you believe that was 6 years ago?
Giant are the balls that are covered in splooge. Talk to him, twin.
Sorry, Marcy and Gurgi are on the bed. Same with Caspi too?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all together on the bed. They're being cute. Love drawing backgrounds but not coloring them. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Yeah. Drawing out the balls that are covered in splooge. Covered in splooge? Why are they covered? Don't they contain it? No, they contain piss. I'm sorry. But a lot of like, let me find a visual novel background. Visual novel background. I'm talking about stuff like this. This is like low res. This is really low res. So apologies. I'm not really giving it. Like, this is what I mean. Like, it looks good, right? Like, I'm not like shaming, but this looks good. It looks like a perfectly serviceable product. It gives the right atmosphere. It lacks character. Here's an image. Here's another image of something that I think has character. Right here. This is like not done that way. Look at this. They probably used some 3D reference for this, but look at this. Already way more character. Is this from this looks like concept art from Little Witch Academia. They definitely use reference for this, but they made sure to give it life, to give it its own personality. Here are some other backgrounds, which absolutely had photo reference. Absolutely have photo reference, for sure. Maybe not, actually. I feel like they must have had some form of like inspiration here, but these are great. These are great. These are saved on my Pinterest. I love these. So much. Wow. You'll see a lot of anime backgrounds. Like, for example, there is like a type of art making which knows what it is. I think some anime backgrounds are like this, where this is very obviously referencing a photo. But I feel like it's aware of what it is. It's aware of what it is, and it's like, it's also a part of animation. These are gorgeous, the trees in the background. It's also a part of animation, and there's enough going on to make it feel like its own unique sort of painting. Like, look at the way they do the trees and the rocks and like just like the details, like the way they abstract things. It's just a style of painting, and it's also in service to a larger piece, which is animation in general. So I feel like this still has a lot of its own personality, but visual novel backgrounds, while they serve the purpose of, you know, being a background, I feel like a lot of backgrounds in the VTubing space fall into this, like heavy, and I think it's a great jumping off point. It's a great jumping off point, but I don't know. It just feels a little sterile to me. Here's an example of something that was definitely referenced, but is not lifeless in my opinion. It's not lifeless. And I think it's because they're an artist that uses reference, but has a good understanding of like how to push a reference. They definitely have like, and also things are a little wonky and it gives it character. They definitely like planned this room out in 3D. Definitely. But you can see with the arches and like the little bits of details, the characters, like how they went into these tables here. Like if this, like look at this in comparison. Like you can tell these are just very much like not deviating too much from the silhouette of whatever large blocks that they use to plan these out. Like the most that they're doing is like these little like bits touching the floor, I feel. And like the tops of these that like, and then you have like the things that are kind of in between the blocks. Like this beam right here looks good, right? And I don't know. Like the lighting's good. Heavy is the piss that flicks the balls. That flicks the balls. Hi, Zelly. I might even redo the line work for this to make it more rough, honestly. Like, possibly. I'm kind of just blocking out the colors now. It's Buff, yeah! So people depend on too much on the ref. I think an over-dependence on references kills your art. Absolutely. Oh, here's something great. I think that I think stuff like this is great because I think that they use like a light reference for it. But look at it. Like there's so much character. I have a feeling that like they just have a grid for this and they add all this stuff. Like look at this. It's between the lines that matters. Not like, but so much of like art like this is it's just the lines. If I drag them, my references will just leave. You don't do references like that though. You like actually draw it like when you've drawn me like that one pose of me like with my tail in front of my shit. Well, not my poop, but like my balls. Like that was you like giving it your own flavor. References are good. It's just that like when people like over depend on a reference, it makes things feel a little stilted. I think I could like, I didn't use a reference for this. I didn't trace over anything. Even this though, I feel like I could like get a little bit more loose with it. I love these moments like this stool right here. This stool, and like the woodworked stuff. Like the parts of the witch hut up here, like the frames and like the shelves. The things that like are the most like rigid, I think would have to be like, I don't know, like the paneling along the floor and the walls. I don't know why I rotated it slightly. How do I stop that? How do I get that to stop? Hello? But adding texture bulk gives it life and character. Texture! Like, lines not being perfectly straight. I think that's a big thing. Because lines being perfectly straight are mathematically correct in perspective. But the same way that a McDonald's designed in, like, the millennial gray McDonald's is perspective, like, is like, correct, you know? But it's ugly. It's ugly. Like, it's about how you mess with those proportions. Right then, borderline trace when you use references, even though I try to make the shapes of the body instead of one-to-one. Yeah, that's like how you're supposed to use references. You're fine. Don't worry about it. I encourage everyone to keep doing art, even if you aren't doing it like perfectly. I'm just like, there's no perfect way to do art. But like, I'm always just encouraging people to step outside their comfort zone and try their best to form like an instinct for drawing and for making as much from your own, like pulling as much from your own voice as possible. Perfectly straight? Why not perfectly gay? Exactly. Make your stuff perfectly gay. I'm always like kind of on the fence about talking about it because I feel like it will just make people want to quit on art, and that's not what I want people to do. I'm just like, no, this is the thing where like I didn't want to do it this way either, but it helped me. It's like it's a test. It's a test of your will and your ego. Trust me. I like this music. It's fun. Is this from Pokemon? Damn, I'm not gay, so my art will never be good. I'm sorry. I'm teasing, of course.
Lazy.
Ah! Who the fuck did that? Oh my fucking god. Scared the shit out of me. Is it advice? People are free. Yeah, it's advice. It's not like, oh, every piece of art you're gonna make, it's gonna look like absolute shit if you make it this way. No, absolutely not. Everyone's at their own spot in their art making journey, and it is, you know, quote unquote, rich for me to like tell you to do it this way. Like, oh, like it won't look good if you do it this way, you know, or if you don't do it this way, because like I've already learned the lesson. But that's just like the role of a teacher. It's a role of like someone that. Thank you, Star. It's the role of someone that like has been around the block a little bit and is just trying to help. Tracing isn't bad. It's how you trace. That can be bad. I always advise. Yeah, Kelly's right. And also, like, I think the best thing you can do eventually for your art is to reach a point where you don't have to trace at all. I think some people work tracing into their art making as a part of their practice, and it looks perfectly fine. But I think that no matter what, they're always holding themselves back a little bit. But I've seen it be perfectly fine. I mean, you look up for my stall. That is a Star recommended sound alert. Boom, 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 boom. References are not bad. I don't like how the conversation is being muddied by the art fight stuff, for sure. Need to get back on my bullshit. I'm trying to like make the whole composition very warm. Is this Yoshi's Woolly World or something? I see people get mad at rotoscoping, but it's like literally supposed to be traced. it's aware of what it is. Like, I think that there's a difference. Yeah. Like, rotoscoping is like very much aware of what it is. Am I going to say that Don Bluth, for example, is like a bad animator? No, I think he's like the example of like this is like a part of my visual style. And I'm not going to like pass it off for something that it isn't. I think a lot, there are people though. I think there's a lot more than people that are like this that are aware than there are people that are aware of what they're doing and are very honest with it. There are a lot of people that like will trace over something and it's like they're almost like kind of pretending that it's not, you know, or kind of trying to convince themselves, I guess. Like Don Bluth is a great example, and a bunch of old like rubber hose animators. It's like, no, that's like a part of the aesthetic, right? Yeah, like will rotoscoping like always help you like figure out how to animate better? No. In fact, it'll probably do the opposite a lot of the time. But when deployed as an intentional choice, it works. It works. Absolutely. It's like a vibe. It's like uncanny. It's a little weird. Don Bluth is a great example of mixing rotoscoping with like his own and like with his own animation style. In the whole studio's animation style. Yeah, it's hard to rotoscope and make it look consistent. Yeah, it's also very hard to rotoscope. Like, I would say Don Bluth, I feel like his animations were the best at it, in my opinion. Like, I don't know. They were really good. Demon Slayer is also a good example where they would use a lot of 3D models, but they would combine it with like a heavy layer of like of hand-drawn animation. It's a sliding scale of like it's like people that know how to break the rules versus people that don't kind of vibes. That's kind of how I feel about it. I feel like way more people have no business like relying on things as a crutch than, I don't know. I honestly think that just too many people rely on things as a crutch rather than as like a tool.
Boing, boing.
You guys boinging to this adventurous vibe?
La 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 la.
Yoon as well? Oh my god. We really do be boinging in this house. I would be with Jeremy, like on our trip to Austin, and he'd be talking in Buff's chat. He's like, I'm gonna throw some boingies in there real quick. Watch this. Diamond, pearl, platinum. You guys just saying diamond, pearl, platinum? Did M just like copy the message and it just copied diamond, pearl, platinum? I love that. I copy Vera. That's great. Diamond and Pearl Platinum, everybody. Even though it's from Mario Galaxy. Oh, that's what you were trying to say about the last song, but. All right. Overlay. Like, I'm just messing around with colors right now. I feel like I'd be doing myself a disservice if I wasn't like using my own color language and like messing around with it versus like color dropping like an image I found that was like close enough, which is still fine. I will color drop from some backgrounds sometimes if I really like a green and a like, oh, I like these two colors together, you know, like I love this shade of green. I like the lighting in this scene. Like, you can still do a lot. I feel like colors are the sort of thing where you can, it's not as strict, but always color dropping that means that you won't be experimenting enough. Oh, I'm back from dinner. Welcome back! You absorb your sense of lighting. Even with my studies, I'm still struggling with pretty lighting. Oh, well, I'm glad you like the lighting. Lighting can be tough. I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to explain how I color. I'll mess around with like some overlay layers quite often and just kind of focus on value quite a bit. Your song is so jaunty. It's kind of like a tip-tappy down the road kind of vibe. Maybe not that bright.
Tip-tap, tip-tappy.
It kind of is that vibe. Look at you guys go. As I can copy an image, sure, but it's hard to understand why colors look the way they do in lighting situations. Yeah, like especially with simultaneous contrast and like hue shifts. Like, oh, an orange looks like an orange here, but it almost looks like a red next to this color. Or like, yeah, I know what you mean. For me, it was like, I remember there was this one time back in college, I color dropped someone's skin tone in an image, and it was like not what I thought it was going to be at all. I was like, this is like a greenish gray, and it kind of like blew my mind apart. I was like, damn, like I can't just be drawing the skin color or like any color just as it is all the time, you know? It's important to fuck around and find out. Hi, Mammy. Back from errands. What would I need to ban? Is Dark still here? Looks so comfy. I want a bed like that. Isn't it nice? Yeah, I think I might do like another pass in the line work. I'm just kind of figuring out colors. Can they stop? I don't remember colors or just light doing different shit. I know, right? You when I see the color pink, can you believe it? Crazy. I'd like put some form of pattern here. That like is buff core. I'm just gonna handle that later. Also, my big a big thing for me is when I put down colors, try your best to avoid opacity pen pressure for painting. When blocking in colors, you can do things with like minor hue shifts and value shifts, but you're gonna make your painting really muddy without even realizing it. It's gonna build up. You're gonna it's gonna get complicated. I'm doing a lot of this without any look, like that's all just the same color. Trust me, it may feel like kind of overly simple, but like I mean, look at something in black and white. A lot of it's not that complicated. Yeah, if I go out in the woods, there's going to be a lot of different value shifts, but like your bed being hit by your bed frame being hit by a lamp in the corner, those planes of light are going to be like, if you simplify them, like see like this plane of light right here, like, yeah, there might be like 10 different shades in that in real life, but they're all pretty close. They're all pretty close to each other. Just simplifying as one big shade really helps. Little bones here. Little lamp. I've seen some like sort of like rusticy lamps look like this. I want this to be a very cozy scene that has a big focus on these warm browns and oranges, but also has like a really cool, like literally cool, sort of like break over here. That blue and orange, am I right? Like in this corner. It like breaks it up. Just like that. Some pine trees. Simple is better. And if you want to make it more complicated, do it simple before you make it complicated. You're really going to do yourself a lot of favors. It's the same thing with like everything. Like you got to break it down into steps. Like really simple blocks and shapes and colors before you do anything more complicated. Unless you're a fucking freak, which there absolutely are freaks. Who is that motherfucker? I should not be calling him motherfucker because he passed away. Who would just draw things perfectly from his brain with like pen and ink and the most insane murals. Like one, just like one go, like from the get-go. That's some freak shit. That's not gonna be you. And if it is you, fucking get away from me. You scare me. I think I know what you're talking about. He was wild for that. Yeah, that is not going to be you. Just the same thing we talked about with the metabolism thing before. You're probably not gonna be Michael Phelps with that crazy metabolism. Kim Jong-gi, yes. The GOAT. Yes. But like he had something, dude. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. But he also had to learn a lot to get that. But like, I also think he was just an incredibly unique talent too. Even Dad called him a motherfucker with that amount of talent. Yeah, he was a talented motherfucker. Is the worst has come to worst. I'm no longer a subscriber of Stinky Hollow. I have to save money. It is okay, Scepter. You are still a stinker. You are still a stinker at heart. In our hearts, do not worry about staying subbed. Of course, I always appreciate those of you that are, but like I will never expect you guys to be, okay? What is it, Star? What is your request? I did not ignore you. I was reading another message. You pieces of shit. If I ignore you, if I read your message, I'm ignoring something else. Can you give the Mulgrim a hat so he can be the Baba Grimm? The Baba Grimm.
Soft Hope gifted a
oh, that's very sweet of you. Thank you.
They have given 15 gift
oh my God, become
channel.
Stinker. Become Stinker. The Baba Grimm. Just like, it's funny because it's like kind of like the Babadook, which is funny because the Babadook does have a hat. Howdy. Demo Grimm. Thank you so much, Oak. That's very sweet of you. Yeah. And I like having these conversations with art. Even the uncomfortable ones. Even the uncomfortable ones. For me, like, I gotta say that, I was saying it earlier in the stream, the zoom, the ability to do this, an incredible tool, but it also even that is a filter that, however slight, removes some aspect of you, depending on what you're going to be doing with your art. Like, especially if you do backgrounds or illustrations, like, you're not going to be looking at your piece from this up close. There's a reason why artists will sometimes post like an up close version of their piece as a reply underneath the actual piece, is because they probably were up close in person with it and really liked how it looked from up close. It feels weird, but more often than not, we probably need to like zoom out and prevent ourselves from getting too close, because we are also removing something from our art without even thinking about it. But that's a mistake that I'll make. And it's not even really a mistake. Is the thing that's kind of tough about it. You can make great art that way, but you can maybe even make better art if you like know how to control yourself. See, like I'm trying not to zoom too much farther in here. I'm trying to keep the whole piece in mind, and I'm not always perfect at it. And I don't think I really need to be all the time. Neither do you. But like I think it helps me. I back up in real life too, guys. I do this. You can't even. You can hear it though. I'm literally, I'll stand up at my desk a lot. That's something I'll do. I'll do it a lot. Sorry, Dose. Wait, did you have something important to ask? Sorry, like, there's a lot of messages in chat. This is what I mean. I'm just like, I'm not trying to ignore anyone. Ugh. When I was doing traditional art, a lot more, I would be getting up and looking at it from a distance a lot too. So little pups on the table here as well. Like if you saw that, I did see that. I would love to. Oh my God, can you imagine it? We can put in our own custom mods in now. Oh my God, I would love to do that and just like make an even sexier Link and Midna. Oh my God. Link, but he's like femboy Link, well, more femboy, and then just like an even more cheeked up short stack mommy Midna. Oh my God, I would love that. Vicaroni, thank you so much for becoming a stinker at tier 1. Thank you. Link and Boo Midna mod. God, we would need to like get some like edits of their models. I would love that. Boo and I are making like cute little like Twilight Princess inspired OCs. We're in the like the starting stages of it. In here, and yeah, there are going to be like huge shifts that depending on your style. There are going to be huge shifts that like happen that are slighter and muddy, quote unquote muddier in your piece, and it's really dependent on your style. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-da-dum, art style factors in a lot into like what you want to allow into your process. Like the rotoscoping thing is a good example. You guys boinging? Holy shit, Lomo, thank you so much for being subbed. Resub for 12 months. Holy shit. Oh my God. Thank you for being subscribed for 9 months. Resub for 12 months. Thank you. Holy shit. I really appreciate that. Thank you. The new scene where Midna makes out with Zelda. Yes. Where all three of them make out together. Sometimes a yellow can look green when it's next to something that's warm. And that's like a yellowish, greenish gray. That's simultaneous contrast. That's what that is. I learned a lot about that my first year of college. And I think that was one of the most useful courses.
Corgo 100 Hi Basil.
Hi.
This buff art is so yummy.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. How come that sounds like it's from Zelda? Oh, this is from Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my god. I don't remember this. I love it though. Yeah, I was about to say, why does it sound like it's from Zelda?
I think wolves are cool.
Wolves are pretty cool. Thank you, Vic. I appreciate this, Shab. Enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing. Guys, we got a hype train. Thank you. I'm so sorry, but I sent you a video that's kind of relevant. You don't have to watch it, but I'm crying. It's relevant. All right, let me zoom in on Buff real quick.
Thank you, Raz!
Wow, you sent me a video. Let me see here. I have no idea what to expect from this.
Suplex Basil.
Suplex Basil? No suplexing. Ooh, I kind of want one of those dirty Mountain Dews downstairs. I need to have one of those. What is this?
No, it's such a great. People don't realize it's wrestling. Twilight Princess is a story about wrestling. Oh. Fans like what they like, and when they get vocal enough, whole worlds can change. And I know this firsthand. My whole world changed because of fans being vocal enough. Wind Waker's a great game. They just weren't ready for how it looked.
Yeah.
They weren't ready, and they had grown up enough with the series that they wanted. Wind Waker's a great game. They wanted, where's our edgy Zelda? Where's Link? Where's he's growing?
Whoa!
Where is it? So here comes Twilight Princess.
He's woke.
I believe it's the best selling. I know.
He's Zelda woke.
I mean, probably by breath, and those have from that era. No, it's such a great. People don't.
He doesn't look. His hair looks fake.
Realize it's
okay. This is crazy. This is like hearing John Cena just talk about, I don't know what, Warhammer in perfect detail and know the community discourse. You know, that's how this feels.
Wrestling Twilight Princess is a story about wrestling. Oh. Fans like what they like, and when they get vocal enough, whole worlds can change.
The fucking thing about Wind Waker killed me because I thought he was just oh, I like Twilight Princess, but no, it's like a Zelda discourse. That is like 1-for-1 Zelda discourse. You're talking about Dusk. I've been going nuts on that. I've been trying modding for the first time and having fun. That sounds awesome. I would love to. Are people modding it a lot? Because if so, ooh, Boo and I might have to do another playthrough, or at least get up to a certain point with different models. Oh my god, if we can put sexy Link and Binda models in the game, I will go crazy. He does look like a sentient old Navy mannequin. He does. Sorry, Buff. I'm making you look like you're in the coziest VR chat world ever. And not gonna lie, those VR chat worlds do it right. They do. They certainly do. That's so funny.
Sticky Out Festival is so soon. I'm so excited.
I'm very excited. Sorry, I don't even know what this shit is. Maybe it's books or something. In the corner. Floating shelves. And the pups will be there. Hope it's the stars. Yeah, kind of like something like this. Probably like edit the warmth of things a little bit more. Overlay layers here. I want to like harmonize colors a bit. Even have like more light sources along the edges here. You need to have like some string lights. Yeah, maybe I need some string lights up here to like oh yeah, one second. String lights. I think some string lights here or something. To like tie in that right side a little bit more. Yeah, because like this is like very heavy on this side. Ah! 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 Hey! What the fuck do I see here? 3, 2, 1. I cannot be by a demon of succubus. Can Boo be my rat succubus, please? Can I be her thrall? When am I getting my Dommy rat succubus mommy? Is that gonna happen? That's just Boo, it is. I want to be her thrall. I will be the thrall of Bucky's and also Boo the rat. BuffPup looks so good. Thank you! She really do be looking like she's in a VR chat world. Like, /pause, by the way. Boom. You look so good. Thank you. Thank you, Ron. Thank you. Did you get the chocolates that I sent in the mail? I sent you cute little chocolates. I kissed each one of them for good luck. I did, thank you. Okay, good. Thank you. Just adding like little bits of texture here. This is good. Sorry, I pissed again, by the way. I love little bed scenes like this. They're nice. Also, more plushies will be going here. Let's like actually map them out a little bit. Pink. Warm pink. Orangey yellow. Hipu's gonna like look the most. Okay. See, I'm really just focused on like getting the composition right. Not on the actual nitty-gritty details. Lab chat, darkish, desaturated, red, purplish. Slightly yellow, gray. Slightly brighter, warmer. There. Like another pillow there or something, or a blanket. I don't know. He's been a humble pisser. Hi. Why didn't you say anything? I would have sent you off with a go piss girl. I feel like I just been like, I piss so much to this point where I'm like, I feel like it's just redundant. I got to keep you guys on your toes. I got to at least do something different with it, you know? And you guys have to figure it out. Like, did he explode or did he go pee? Whoa. That Shelvin really looks like the Mulgrim has a hat. It does. He has a little baseball cap. Dude, the Mountain Dew cream soda tastes like Halloween candy to me. It just does. It just really does. I like it. In the way that I kind of don't. But when I drank all of them at Barg's, I was pissing like crazy. Like kind of like candy corn, but also just like the waxiness of a lot of like, you know, old-fashioned candy. Like, I guess cream soda, it's cream soda, so it's kind of old-fashioned in that way. Dude, I want a s'mores blizzard. I tasted like a bite of booze and I was like, damn, I should have gotten that. I should have had that. But I liked but a Reese's blizzard, you can't go wrong. And then like when she was towards the end, I was like, can I have another bite? I was like, can I have another one, please? It'd be really nice of you. I was turning into such a little freak, dude. I mean, s'mores are in season. They are in season. I feel like it's kind of key lime pie for me. Yeah, actually, I feel you on that, Barg. A light bulb here. Rim lighting. Dark. You know what? Another great example of kind of what I was talking. I actually have a great example, and that helps visualize the sort of thing I was talking about before. So I'm going to show you this recent piece that I still have not posted, by the way. I'm going to show you this recent piece that I did, and it is this. I want to. Oh, hi there, buddy. It's this one. It's this. Being called girl by a bad bitch. This is Boo and I. This was really fun. I like doing this one. So this is actually based off of an image. I based it off of a reference. And I think it ended up kind of fun and cool. Now, originally, it's based off of like a photo. That's Tito. I don't know why that's there. I think it was like something that you guys sent me from Tito's chat. What's in here? Oh, it's the Mune art. I was just sharing a bunch of stuff, a bunch of art that you guys did. See, this is Star's art. I love this. This is Mighty's art. Oh my god, more art of me. There's like, it's based off of a reference image. Being called a girl by a bad bitch. It's this. It's this. Now, it's this right here. So there's a little bit of shit there. It's this. Now, this is not the same image. There are a lot of changes, and it's just like basic, like Boo's posed completely differently. I'm posed pretty differently. But with the original, I kind of tried like making it more similar, and I feel like it was actually hurting it. I feel like it was actually hurting it quite a bit. And while I didn't make it exactly the same, it just uses an inference, I feel like it was an example of like letting a reference like guide my work too much. And it's a very like acceptable use of a reference. But I think like having another go and like taking my own liberties with it and doing my own things, and also not like, I was also kind of drawing over the reference a little bit before because it was a meme, and I kind of think it's unserious. It's stifled compared to the new one. Yes, I agree. The new one, like, this is fine, but this is better. I still like the OG as well. Like, your face here is funny. Like, I think you're the funny part. Like, you're the good part of this. And even still, like, I don't know, you're really great here. I really like your face here. They're kind of your two moods. You're like silly little guy, and like I'm yeah, there you go. Yeah, this one's peak, yeah. Yeah, I love the lip bite. Like, it's like really good. It's like hee hee hee, my doggy kind of vibes. Yeah, I do have to like actually fix this up a little bit because I do want to fix the perspective with my thighs and legs. But like, it's fine at the same time. I haven't posted it. Like I do with everything. I never post anything. Can you guys tell that I like art? That's how you know someone likes art. They don't post shit, but they draw a lot. Same. Yeah, Bun gets it. Bun draws all the fucking time. It's like, you kind of go like, oh, what should I post? I need to give him his feet here. I'm going to. I just like want to figure it out better. Need to post more slacking, to be honest. I think posting is good. I think that like if it's healthy, like if you're doing it because you want to catalog your art and you want to share it for like good reasons. If you're chasing trends all the time and trying to get as many like reactions as possible, it's good to get eyes on your stuff. It feels good. But I think that the more you chase it, the more your art suffers for it. Case in point, like I feel like I've had that relationship with art here and there, and I've tried my best to avoid it. Being a working artist is different though. Like post as much as you can if it's what you are trying to do to make money. There's a drink here. Spilling out. I have like a coffee cup mug or something. There's also a company you can tell you put a lot of yourself into it. Oh, thank you, Candle. I appreciate that. That means a lot. It's very nice. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. The precious coffee. Is it hot or cold coffee? Goddamn, I hope it's not hot. Shit. Remember what happened with McDonald's. Let's pray that it's cold. I enjoy commission because it gives me stuff to share. Yeah, I know. Commissions are great for that. I mean, I feel like commissions are a lot of times what like pushes me to like actually like have my finished works posted. I had someone tell me that posting art frequently on a schedule was performative. I looked at them like, just do what works for you. As long as it's a healthy relationship you have with your art. And honestly, if you, and even if it's not 100% healthy, like sometimes we got to put food on the table too. Like, I don't know, like, do I like having to post clips like every week? Like on a relative schedule? No, it's really bad for my mental health and I don't have the time to do it all the time, but I have to, I don't have to, I do it anyways so that like I can like quote unquote stay relevant, you know? I fucking hate that. I hate it, but sometimes you gotta do it. It's not about being performative. It's about just fighting for attention, trying to make money, and I don't know. And also for some people, it's not even about that. It's about staying accountable and being on a routine. For some people, drawing and posting every week is like running or working out. It's like it's something you hold yourself to, a way to hold yourself to it, I guess. Oh yeah, I feel bad about that old lady as well. That sucked. It's how you make money. You think I want to go do a fuck ass job? Yeah, I know, right? It sucks though. It can be tough because like I really struggle with balancing being an artist with being someone that needs to make money. I a lot of times know what I need to do, but I hate putting myself in the position where I'm doing that thing that I know I need to do because it doesn't feel like me. And it's not even necessarily a bad thing. Some of these things aren't even bad things to do. Like, they don't make you a worse person, but I don't know, like having to show yourself a little harder. It kind of sucks. Who likes doing that? Who likes doing that, dude? I don't. I don't like doing that. I really don't. Oops. Listen to this again. I like this song. I do commissions back to back. I'm thankful for the money and clients. Don't get me wrong, but I'm so incredibly drained. I feel like I can't focus anymore on art in general. Yeah, it's incredibly hard to balance things. It's really hard. I feel like everything. I don't know. Everything is a skill. I feel like being mentally healthy about your art is a skill that you have to cultivate, just like learning how to get better at anatomy. How you interface with the social media that you put your art on, and how you deal with the eyes on your art and how they affect your practice. How much making money affects what you do. It's a constant battle for me. When art's your job, it really changes. Like, you're only one person. You only have so much time in the day. Learning how to like optimize your time in a way where you can continue being the best you there is, and not just the you that can make money. It's hard. It's really hard. I'm so glad teachers are warned about deceptive marketing and things like that, because I ended up being more curious and looking a little deeper into more things than most might. Yeah, it's good to have, I don't know, it's good to question things. Sorry if I'm going a little nonverbal. There's a lot to figure out in this. It's okay, me too.
Okay.
Look at these little tassels here. So I know that pup looks really orange. We're not talking constantly. That's it. I'm unfollowing you. Huh. We're not talking constantly. How about you fucking start talking, or my finger's hovering over the unfollow button right now. It's really fucking happening. Where's my content streamer? You expect me to use my own brain? He's orange for an amazing reason. He's gay. He's orange and gay. Hi, Madbo. Have gone more than 50 seconds without hearing my Oshi's voice on something fall refund all donates. Ah! FTD's gonna fucking write a Google Doc on me. He did not enrich me with the stories about his dad's dick and balls. He hasn't talked about poop for 5 minutes. He needs to fucking jump off a cliff. Bleh. So if I'm missing a few of these messages. I want to draw every day like I used to again. You just got to do it. You just have to do it. If you want to, that's your best sign. That's your body's signal telling you, I have to create, even if it's hard. You got to make the time to do it, even if it sucks sometimes. It's the only way it'll ever happen. The best time to start is now. Even if it sucks. Even if something looks like shit. The best time is now. I think a thing that people worry about too with art is that they're like, oh, if I'm not in the right headspace for it, I'm going to make something that looks like shit. And then I spent my giving a fuck points on making something that looks like shit, rather than waiting until I felt really good about making and then made something a little better. It's like worrying about that is a losing battle, because you're going to, even when you are drawing all the time and you're a lot better. And I don't know, like in a much more comfortable place with your art making process, you're still going to feel like that some days. And even on those days where you feel like shit sometimes, you're still going to make something worth looking at, worth creating. Even if it looks like shit, at least you didn't use AI, and that's when. Exactly. Bitchless generative AI users. Ugh. Useless members of society. Useless. Dauntless idiots. You gotta be able to work through your bad days. Yeah. I just don't understand why anyone would care about an AI generated image. It's like, yeah, that's a thing. Mm-hmm. Candles. Ah, there we go. The wood paneling there really helps. I know Buff has a soft spot for wood paneling like I do. Yeah. Okay, I think we're like arriving at like a decent spot. Okay, also, we're gonna be making these plaid here. Just to give an impression, it's not just like it's not just red pajamas. But I'm gonna put these here just to like give an impression of like what it's gonna look like, so that the whole piece feels a little more balanced. Because this feels like kind of a big blank spot right now. I don't want it to feel like that. One of my teachers had a soft spot for when his students would draw the floorboards. Was that his autism? He just loved floorboards. That's me with vending machines. There are like in vending machines, by the way. There are. And they're still used to this day. They're still used. The products put inside them are different nowadays, though. They will be like locally, like, I don't know, they'll be like not just like people will make their own like potions and like little like brews and stuff and put them in there. A lot of like in technology is like reclaimed and repurposed. Like there are like little like lanterns and like tools that are still used. Some things that are like lightly understood. Is that what we spend our pine cones on? Possibly. Possibly. There we go. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. This is coming together a little nicer. I still consider this to be like in a sketch phase. Still a little busy, so we can tighten it up in a little bit. Yeah, that's cute. Hi, sweetie. Hello. It's Buddha Rat. It's Buddha Rat. I was just saying hi to you. There. Aw, this is so cozy. There's still pups that need to go here. There. Let's like balance it out a little bit. There. Super cozy. I would be okay if I died resting on the pelvic floof.
Just gave $2. Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
Stinkers, this is your reminder to get up, stretch, get
Oh,
some
wow.
water,
You're reminding
drink it,
people.
Get
Stand
some
up!
more water for later. Come back. Decide what dinner you're having. Fart. Go back to the kitchen and get that dinner ready. Stretch again and sit down.
Okay. Was there something else in there that there was something I didn't catch that. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Wow. What a wonderful bit of flatulence. Thank you.
After a long day of kicking butt and saving the day,
Ooh, is
Buff
this red?
retires to her cozy bed
I
with
knew
her
it.
beloved pups. The undisputed champion of Morningwood will be ready to take on another day with new energy.
Cute. I like that. I feel bad for that drink. It looks delicious. You feel bad for it. Hey, that's landing on the pussy of my best friend, all right? You take that back. Or the knot. Whatever works, I guess. You shut the fuck up. Clipped. Oh, fuck. Do not speak ill of my Oshi's gawk. The power of girl dick will be respected. You're right, I envy. Time Lord's like, you're right. I'm sorry. My hubris. I feel like this pillow needs to be a slightly different color. Maybe this pillow's orange like this. I don't know. I feel like that would be. Maybe it needs to be like a purplish color. I could decide. I don't know. It is. That would make sense with like the color complements. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Because, like, this guy is also kicking his little tootsies up. Ooh. Like that. And this was originally supposed to be a different color to, like, help show a difference. But it's getting muddy here now. So we'll do something else there. Yes, keep practicing drawing bodies. I recommend looking at how bodies work. Use reference, but don't let it dictate like too much of like how you draw. Like don't trace. Observe. I know you were here for that conversation, but I can't recommend it enough. Oh, sorry. Woo. Apologies. Thank you, Tony. I'm also getting muddy here. What are you up to? You just in the mud? I'm gonna call you Mudcap pretty soon.
Today's Chinese word of the day is 210.
Chinese?
210, which means headache.
Oh, me fool.
Because working with these kids all day give me headaches.
Tutang. I'm sure the TDS is not saying it correctly. And I know that Mandarin is a very tonal language. New language! We have the Japanese word of the day and also the Chinese word of the day. I'm feeling particularly Chinese today. Thank you. Thank you for enlightening me. It's pronounced Totong? Ooh. Totong. Headache. I had a very brief headache earlier in stream. Maybe a little bit of shine here. Buffs abs. What are you up to? Why are you doing that? Also, can also just be in shadow here instead. Totong. Thank you so much for enlightening us, Mifuel. Thank you. Some of this. And some of that. I think Buffer Self is going to have to stand out a little bit more. Which we can absolutely do. I think this stuff in the background needs a little bit more of a screen on it. A little bit like this. A little darker. Yeah, kind of like a... We'll see. We'll see. I think it just maybe like more highlights. Alice is the strongest of the pups. He lost a bet with Buff, so now he has to hold her sports bra cups together. I fucking love it. It's so silly. I think like having like some more, yeah, light coming in here. I'll have to adjust the orange of the pup here. I pray for Alice's downfall. Is he the boss equivalent? I guess he's not so much the boss equivalent as he is just like a character pup. I think her skin a little less desaturated too in the fall. God, there's so many things with the colors in this that I like need to harmonize better. I think having the plushies here will help. I'm gonna do a lot more with this. Yeah, I kind of like that little bit of red on all on top of that. We'll see, actually. Be a little bright. Yeah, maybe like a little darker like that. Sorry, I'm like really logging in. It's like a huge requirement, like for me personally, for like the colors to make sense. Not like make sense like logically necessarily, but like to feel right. You're good, so am I. Thanks. Yeah, this needs to pop a little bit more. Probably have like some sort of light source over here that is like supposed to be shining on this, maybe. It might also just need to be darker instead of lighter. So let me see what it looks like darker. Yeah, it might just need to be darker there. Yeah, I think this just needs to be more in shadow. Maybe even cooler as well. So we're gonna pull this towards the purple more so. And maybe a desaturated purple that's getting even cooler than that. Desaturated. colder than that. Yeah, it's a little bit better. And even this needs to shift more cold. It's me, my buff. Yeah. Will the Tobians have some shine? Maybe when we get to them. Mm-hmm. Basil will make himself the Joey Wheeler meme face. Oh, I can imagine that. I can definitely imagine it. Oh, we getting sturdy? Are you getting sturdy? With crowns. With crowns. I see how it is. Okay. Fuck it up. Oh, shit. Fuck it up. Some of this. Back to this. Nope. 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 There we go. Stand up! They fit so well. I fucking love this sturdy dog. He's so funny. Hi, Fleshy. I hope you're having a good day. This would technically have more of a shadow behind it. Probably a colder shadow. I've been feeling weird. No! I removed the weird feeling. But hey. That's been me lately too. Fighting through it. I've been trying to go outside a lot. That's what, like, the one thing that's been helping me. It's felt nice. There's Buff. Looking slay. Maybe like a little bit of rim lighting from the moon. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's it. That's the ticket. A little bit of blue, I think, would be really nice. Maybe. Just a little bit, just a little tad. So go to the window, just slap the cup. So there's these pups here that are in a pillow fight. I haven't drawn them yet. I want to like do like a proper job, but they're like in a pillow fight and like going crazy. And that's gonna like complete the composition. I don't know why I haven't drawn them yet, other than just like I just didn't want to have to deal with them too much. To the death. Yeah, to the death. That balances out the composition out more though. Now the orange is there.
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Swamp. Spacenoid, hello.
Greetings. Greetings. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome on in. Rat Raid. Oh my gosh. Hello. You were doing some art as well. Okay, so would it be the Snickers would the Snickers cosplay as the pups and the pups cosplay the Snickers? That'd be cute. I think that'd be super cute. I would like that. Rat raid, hello. I think that's just part of the process. Oh yeah, because you've started on some new meds, haven't you? Oh god, that sucks. Ritus is everywhere these days. It is, Zap. It is. I invite us everyone to like take a break, a deep breath. Focus on what's in front of you, like literally like in your home, like your pets, your loved ones, your hobbies, your things you love. Go out and find some food, sit down and like savor every bite, or like go find a tree to sit down underneath and like just appreciate the moment as best as you can. That shit heals me personally. Ooh, you're at your hotel? Nice. Thank you so much for the raid. It'll be a great time. I'll hold my breath. No holding your breath. Some like lighting here. I think we want to bring in some of like, it doesn't need to be like a perfectly one-to-one with like how reality, like light works in reality kind of scene. I kind of do want to wash out some of this a little bit. I definitely do. Like, I want there to be like some like overall warmth to this. I think would be really, really nice. It's like a big wash of color. Let me like just do a big, don't worry about it. It's just gonna go there. A big like soft light, but like we're gonna have to like maybe an overlay instead so we maintain some of the values. More before. Nope. How do you make the sneaker's body in the standee mount? How do you make it? How it is? I don't know how to answer actually. Some of the legs front I messed up a little. They're just little stubs. You can just like I don't know. It's hard for me to describe things in terms of words. Yeah, normal watching. Hello. I want to feed the ducks sometime and not through a Twitch channel. Yeah. Go and feed the ducks. My favorite thing to do. Walk someplace where there's a vending machine. Go to the vending machine, get a little drink, sit on a bench or like in the grass and just savor every sip. It hits different. It makes you think life is beautiful. That's a very Basil thing to do. Screen. There. It is a work in progress. It is for adjusting the colors being off on your tablet. I have no advice. I don't really use like a display tablet anymore. There are some things you can buy to help you calibrate your colors, weirdly enough, like something you can like actually stick onto your screen and it helps. I've heard of that. But other than that, you have to just eyeball it, I think. Colors are weird. I don't know how I'm getting away with the title Galaxy. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't know. It's nuts. I've used it before, and I'm like, I'm gonna use it again. Because dick is a name, therefore it's allowed. It is. It is allowed. But I don't think I can put fart in the title, weirdly enough. To all you dicks out there, thank you. Thank you for being named Richard, and therefore Dick. I could put dick in my title as a result of your great sacrifice. What sort of, do I want to, yeah, I probably want like some sort of like window here, don't I? I don't want it to just be like a straight up, just like open window. Yeah, that's like a little bit better. Makes it feel like it's more inside. With a hilt crossguard as the balls. Ha! Calm down there, Zap. Don't want to get banned. Yeah, for such coarse language. Dick Dixon. I'm gonna adjust the levels of this overall and see what it looks like. So I feel like it could be like a little darker, but also a little lighter at the same time. Like pulling the shadow point up while also yeah, like a little bit like that. Buffer self needs to be more of a focal point. I think when I'm zooming in, it feels that way, but it still feels a little messy, the composition. But it's just because like I made it messy because I'm figuring it out. But there needs to be like a more clear separation of the planes. Of the composition. Okay. Like things need to be darker over here for one. Yeah, I think they just need to be a little darker over here so that it's not taking away as much of attention. I didn't even just like make this. Why are you crying? There's a guy with a rainbow umbrella honking his horn in front of me in the neighbor's house because we haven't gotten anything in a while. Wait, because you haven't gotten anything in a while? Wait, a guy with a rainbow umbrella? What does that mean? Because you haven't gotten anything in a while? I don't understand. Are they mad? Do Rainbow Ice Cream Man? Is it like a food stand situation? Is it? He serves food like an ice cream man, but like slushy chips and corn in the cups. Oh, because are they? Is he being like, please come out, please, please come out? I know you want this. I know you want it. You want my chips. Elote in a cup? Elote? What's an elote? Oh my god. I'm crying? An elote? Is that how you pronounce it? Elote. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I don't know whether or not to pronounce things with like a different pronunciation. Someone help him? What the fuck am I supposed to know, huh? I got her in the second try. You want me to fucking say it like a different way? It's called American street corn in English. Okay, I've never had it before. I've never heard of it either. What the fuck, dude? We don't expect you to know anything. Shut the fuck up. Give me $600 or I remove your fucking stupid little green sword. Basil be nice. What do you mean be nice? Everyone's being mean to me for not knowing how to pronounce fucking elote. Where the fuck? It's corn. Who the fuck cares? You'll eat ground sushi, but not street corn. It's makes street corn not American at all. See? No one knows the right answer. Well, American in the way that it's like, you know, but like, you know. Like of the Americas. I don't know if I've had it before. Elote. I've never heard of it. At least I've heard of Mexican street corn, but I've never heard of the actual name for it. God damn it. God damn it. You guys fucking throwing me. Like, this is why streaming is such a funny experience. You get to see me learn in real time. Should they call them food truck food? I had biscuits and gravy. I thought about getting tacos at one point. It's American and title only, but it's mainly because America's a thief. I call it elote. It's okay, Basil. I'm with you on this one. Thanks. Generally curious what language you took in high school, if any at all. What the hell? Wait. Okay. I thought you were just trying to. I thought you were saying that like I didn't know any language. Generally curious what language you learned growing up. What is this that you're speaking? I'm just curious. I didn't realize that you actually meant that earnestly. I took Spanish, Latin, and French. I guess I took the most of Spanish. I enjoyed it, but like by the time I was like actually starting to learn, it was towards the end of like I switched around in languages too much in high school. And by the time I actually started to learn, the high school was over. And not gonna lie, I just wasn't thinking about it like most people. I feel like most people learn like a second language like pretty like passively amongst like, I don't know, like it's integrated into their life. Not saying it's easy or anything, but like from a younger age, I think it's so much harder to just like force yourself to learn that, especially as a fucking teenager. Jesus. Oh my God. I wish I did. I wish it was a requirement from a really young age to learn a second language. A Big Mama hot pickle. I took 1 year of Chinese and I know how to count to 7. That's all I remember. I like how it's 7 and not 10. It's like, you know, good enough. Good enough. I love that. I learned English watching Basil and playing games. I think, yeah, no, that's like, you're perfectly conversational. Absolutely. Yeah, you can learn a lot just through like listening. And like, I guess like this is a great environment to apply it to. I wish I knew more than one language. It's hard. When does anyone have the time to organically learn a second language as an adult? No one does. You have to like basically force yourself to do it. Also in voice chat with Matt and Jules. Oh, that's sweet. I love that. I think this needs to also have a shadow down here. I think it's been throwing me off a lot. Yeah, because this would have a shadow. I know some native words, but few and far between. Yeah, I don't know much. Names are easy to spell out using finger spelling. If you look up signs or letters in your name, you can just spell it with those. Oh, in what language? American Sign Language. Oh, cool. I remember what my grandma would say to me in Spanish. It's the only bit I know. How to say it was fuck your mother when she was mad at me. Holy shit, that's so intense. Oh my god. Fuck your mother. Give him like this little... Let's make this darker for now and put something there later. I remember there was a time where I think I was trying to learn Japanese so very briefly, and Boo really did as well. And then you realize that like you're only really gonna be using Japanese if like you're in Japan, and then it kind of just, you know, flickered out. I mean, it's not like you could definitely find spaces online, right? But it's, I don't know. That was a huge thing for me. I'm like, oh, I would like to learn a language that I would actually use. Unless like unless I'm living in Japan. He still occasionally signs me, but I'm bad at figuring out unless it's certain words. Oh, that's cute. You still know Spanish pretty well, and then like math, didn't use it for 11 years and forgot a lot. Damn, that sucks. I wish that shit just stayed with you more. You know, like it was easier. I hate the use it you lose it thing. It's just like, ugh. It sucks. There. Getting there with a composition. Do I want the blue there? I'm not sure anymore. Maybe just have an outline there instead. It's a lot to figure out. Many things to figure out in this. I'm learning Spanish too, living in Los Angeles. So many people are at least somewhat patient with me. That's nice. It's nice to hear people be patient. I think an earnestness, like a willingness to learn, like should be respected.
Hi, Gatsby.
How are you, buddy? I'm about to make Buff a little less gray, I think. Not so white, but... yeah, a little warmer. Yeah, you heard him open the door. Isn't that so funny? And then like to Caspi, it's his stream now. It's his. He's a freak. I love him. I love Caspi. Damn, this is tough. Part of me almost like wants to make it her human hand here to like balance out all the orange. But we'll see. We'll see. Do you think it's strange to offer him, I guess, free bones? No. I like it. I liked getting bones from you. We haven't displayed them yet, but I want to. I think they're going to be going up in Boo's room. We could also probably find a place for them downstairs. Yeah, Bar got us a rat skull, a coyote skull, and one other one. Two other ones, actually. My bad. Oh my god, my brain. I had to remember. Boo has them in her bag. Cardi, Red Fox, and Skunk. Yes! I love them. It's gonna be like 3 hours, but the breakfast burritos for dinner are done, and they are good. Nom, 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 nom. Yummy. Yummy. Bones, 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 bones. Stinkers, I'm fucking dying. I'm actually like really tired. Fuck. I'm like really tired. I need to go make dinner because like my energy levels are low. I need to also figure out more with this piece. I think just like completely like in a little like capsule. Make sure that everything like is looking good before like I genuinely bring it to form. Like this was kind of like we're just slowly chipping away at it. Slowly, and like I just really want it to be good. So where are my Belino stickers at? I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad you guys like it. It'll probably undergo some changes. It probably will. But mostly in color. Where are my polite little stinkers? You guys know what time it is. It is stick time. If you have made it to the end of the stream, please show me your polite little faces. Yes, Leon has done it. Kyan has done it. Red is doing it. Roro's got blue eyes. You know, it's good enough. Hazel put, hey, that fucking combo. Give it here, idiot. There we go. Please, please, says Tyler. Fluffy, Tiamat, thank you so much. All right, here's your stick. Here you go. There's your stick. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. We'll be doing probably more of this next time. I want to have more of it ready, though, next time. I want to have more of it ready. There's a lot that I need to get figured out with it. Oops, excuse me. I'm fucking tired. I'm really tired. I think I need food. I don't know why I'm crashing so hard. I think it's because I've been focusing really hard. Maybe I didn't sleep super well last night either. I was kind of waking up a lot. Guys, I stream in the afternoons, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. It would mean a lot to me if you followed so you can get some notifications for the next time I go live. If you haven't followed yet, it means a lot to me. And for those of you that have followed, thank you for picking up the scent. I hope to see you again next time if you're new. And for all the stinkers that continue to support me and hang out here, I really appreciate you guys, especially as I get like super focused working on stuff like this and talk about art related shit. Mara, thank you so much. I just wanted to stitch on Allie because I'm on a streak of pissing her off. It's okay, it's my job. And say while trying to lock in, she goes, "Shut the fuck up, Basil," and then continue to listen to you. What was it, talking about my pussy or something, or my butthole? Or was it talking about something interesting? Well, which could also be my pussy or my butthole. It's really subjective, I guess. Yeah. Think about your stream, Mr. Vega. Thank you, Dolly. Thank you. She's stifling a laugh. Are you guys all hanging out right now? That's cute. That's cute. Have a great dinner, Bagel and Boo. I will. I got lots of food to make. I'm gonna go make it right now. My cloaca, yes. Let's see here. Where are we bringing you guys? Please join the Discord. The Sneaky Hall Festival is on Friday. I'll be doing some art on Wednesday again, like I just said. But if you have not finished your lovely stalls, by all means, I encourage you to go work on them now. Thank you for everything though. I'm gonna send you guys over to Maya. Maya's doing art right now. We're gonna send you guys over to Maya. We're gonna keep the art train going. All right, we are rating the one and only Maya. On aboard, stinkers, on aboard. All aboard. Thank you for joining. Be nice and polite for Maya, please. Be nice and polite. Thank you so much for making it to the end of stream. It was very nice of you. If you guys like more orange dog art, look forward to Wednesday. Thank you so much for following. Thank you. Please check out my socials. Thank you to all the YouTube stinkers. Have a good rest of your night, everyone. Have stick, a good old classic have stick raid message. I like it. Thank you to the mods. Thank you to all the stickers. Thank you, everyone. I will see you guys very soon. I'm gonna go fucking. Oh.